fledglings. How are we today? Good, I hope. I hear someone was having not so great a day. I hope you feel better. Yeah, nausea's not fun. But how is everybody? Oh, you just pulled Jade's card. Congratulations. We are finishing the event today. Yes, we are indeed, because it will be gone. It's like gone in 2 days. It ends very, very soon. So we will get through the rest of it today. We got through half of it Wednesday. We're gonna get through the rest of it today. So it'll be a good time. Missing the final reward. Oh no. My. Oh yes. I saw The Great Gatsby. I looked it over, so it'll be included. Someone else also. Where did my words go? Someone else also recommended a fic. I have to look into that one as well. But yeah. We'll see if the wheel designs that we should, but we'll figure it out. Ooh, brass goggles. Nice. My. Oh yeah, you have 4 chapters left. Oh, that's good. I think last time, or I don't remember if you said 6 or 8 or something last time, but. Yeah, they're really not giving us time to savor these at all. I don't know, man. I feel like at least we had a little bit more time with this one. But even still. Yeah, the Book 7 finale is coming soon. We don't have any confirmation about 7.5, but we do have, like, the silver card is coming out this month. In fact, probably right after this, we will have Book 7 content. That's my theory. I forget where it's. We can look in the notice. We can go look at the notice real quick. I don't know. Oops. Sorry. Did not mean to trigger Jade. But yeah, early December will be Book 7. And then Vargas will happen. So no 7.5 content, no 7.5, but we do have 7 confirmed for right after this event, I would assume. Since it's early December. Yeah, Vargas is here already. It's wild. It is wild. I wasn't expecting another arcane combat so soon, but here we are. So it seems. Ay. But we'll see how it goes. You really want the silver card? Vampire Hunter AU cast must be assembled. Fair enough. My, you're very obsessed. Fair enough as well. I've been having such a delightful time in this event, not gonna lie. Outside of the proprietor, I've been having a very, very good time. It's such a delightful little event, I feel like. And it's been 0 stress for this whole thing, which is really nice. And I feel like it's going to continue that way. And there's going to be no, like, oh no, the couple got kidnapped and we have to find them. It's going to just be nice and chill throughout the whole thing. And I'm looking forward to it. Oh, you're going to see the FNAF movie tonight. Well, enjoy the FNAF movie. I have not heard anything about it, so I cannot tell you one way or the other. But I think that's for the best. Unless the proprietor kidnaps them. No, if the proprietor were to kidnap them, then I feel like my conspiracy theory would be proven. But I don't think that that's gonna happen. Listen. Again, outside of the proprietor, it's been very low stress. Outside of my self-induced stress, there really hasn't been too much going on this event that has been of that caliber. And I'm glad that they're just kind of keeping it low key, chill. It's been a good time. My. I see. I'm glad you're enjoying the anime so far. It's been a good time. I'm very curious to see how the last 2 episodes are gonna go. But we'll have to wait and find out. I hope you've been enjoying the game as well. But I haven't played book 4 or 5 yet. Okay. Bye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. We are still gonna finish book 3 because I haven't finished that. We still have like 7 chapters in book 3 to go. But if you wish to leave, you can leave. I can't hold you here. Your hope on the Twist anime was restored. Mine too, a little bit. I'm just a little. I'm curious. I think I know how they're gonna pace the last 2 episodes, but I just want to kind of know at this point, you know? Just kind of want to know. Just kind of want to know. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Ah, I see. Play it in the background. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, what chapter are we on? Chapter 8. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, my. Well, okay, to finish the chapter. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That crash out was hilarious. I'm glad y'all thought it was funny. I don't know what happened in my brain that evening. It was just like all of my reflexes. All of a sudden, I read that one singular word and I was like, no. Oh no, we can't do this. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Ah, okay, so you're up to, I see. So you're up to like, you're going to be going into book 6. Ooh, that's exciting. That's exciting. My. They better go deeper into Riddle's home life. I agree. I kind of want to know what's about him. What's about a Riddle? What's about a Riddle? Let's find out what's about a Riddle. I don't think that's happening right now, but... hello. I hope you're doing well as well. Oh my gosh, guys. Wait, we're starting the story like sub 10 minutes. This is wild. This never happened. Wow. My. Ah, that was fun. Well, did we end on the puppet show? I think we ended on the puppet show, right? We ended with them being like, wow, it was such a good time at the puppet show. I don't remember. Wow, it's only been a day. I should actually really remember, but I don't. I think it was the puppet show. Oh, the dancing. Yes, the dancing. Thank you. Yes, it was in fact dancing, not the puppet show. Okay, cool. Cool. My, oh my. Yeah, for sure. We're all here to talk about Twist. We're all here because of Twist. The only thing I ask, I should probably put it back in the top. No, what is it? Episode 6? Anime talk? I would like us to caution about the most recent episode. I think the stuff before then at this point is probably fine, unless anyone objects. But typically we don't talk about that to the end, just in case people haven't got a chance to watch it yet. Seems like it's finals time for a lot of people in schools and things and breaks and what have you, so we'll just try to keep that for now. I forgot to add it back after last stream. No, we're on episode 6, because the next one's 7 and 8. There's only 2 more, I think. I'm pretty sure we're on episode 6. But, finals should be studying. Fair. My. Yeah, finals are a whole time. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that anymore, but now I have to deal with, like, adult things, like taxes. Not as fun. Oh, we have 2 Rook sippy sips. It's not sub 10 minutes anymore, but we have 2 Rook sippy sips. Wow, right off the bat. My. Roy the dragons, Roy the roses, you were both fantastic. You think so? I was focused so hard on coordinating with everyone around me, it was all a blur. I had reservations about such lively dancing at first, but after trying it, it wasn't so bad after all. It never hurts to try new things. I have one more thing to share with Lilia and the others. Now, the onlookers were all in a tizzy about Malleus. I could hear them whispering. Oh, Jade had such a good time with the gossip. They were all like, oh my gosh, the Prince of the Briar Valley's here? What is happening? Huh? He's choosing to dance with us, commoners? What? Huh? Oh, my. Oh, dear. You might be behind an episode. That's fair. Oh, I'm glad that your mom's enjoying the anime. I tried to get my dad to watch it with me, and he was like, nah. No. I think the only anime I got him to watch with me, there was 2 that he actually was interested in. One was Noblesse, because we read Noblesse together, so he was okay with that one. And then the other one was the Sherlock of Kabukicho, or Kabukicho Sherlock, because it was basically like Sherlock Holmes, and he likes murder mystery type stuff. But yeah. I did force him to watch some Spy X Family with me, and he did think it was slightly funny, but he was also like, this is too ridiculous, I can't watch this. So, I tried to get him to watch Twist. He said no, and then he said no again, and then he said no a 3rd time, so it's done. It's not happening. But, yeah, he's doing well, Picture or drawing of Vampire Papa? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Yap about it to your dad, he just hums and haws. Yeah. No, that's how I am with my dad too. He actually listens. But can't do that with mom. Mom is too busy with too many other things. Oh, the new Spy X Family season has started. Oh, that's exciting. I haven't caught up at all with that one. I haven't caught up with like any of my actual anime. I've been sitting at like the same episode of Vanitas no Carde for like a year. And I can't remember what's going on anymore, so now I just have to rewatch it from the beginning. But yeah, my folks are the kind of people that are like, oh, it's cartoons, so it's for kids, and you're not a kid anymore, so like we don't want to watch these things with you. But there was a time where I could convince him. Oh, and there was one other one I got my dad to watch that was really weird. I think it was a similar thing where it was like police and stuff, and that's kind of the shows that he watches, so he was watching it with me. It was not a good anime, but it was like an interesting cop thriller type thing, so it worked out. I can't remember what the name of it was. But would a kid's show have childhood trauma in it? I mean, there's a whole argument about like animated things and whether or not, and the art form, and I don't want to get too far into that debate, but my folks are certainly on one side of it. So there is that. I got bored because there wasn't fight scenes. That's fair. Yeah, it's not that kind of a show. It's not very action packed. It's much more like character focused and story focused. So, hello, welcome in. Ooh, likes Broadway. Yearns for Major Attaway. Fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, he's doing really good as Leona from like the little tiny itty bitty bit that we get of Leona. But a lot of friends into it. I see, and even a teacher of yours. Oh, that's exciting. My. Anyway, we should probably continue. I can see why, considering how elegant and eye-catching his dancing was. You seemed to enjoy yourself as well, Jade. Are you satisfied? Yes, very much so. In fact, what if you mark the occasion by putting on the same dance in class sometime? That is such an innocent statement, but when it's paired with this specific face... Poor Riddle's face. I feel like this counts as a Jade sippy. I feel like that's a little sus. There's no occasion to mark. Absolutely not. Alas, what a pity. But it's about time we return to the wharf. Ooh, are we gonna get to go on the boats? Get Ruggy to help? Yeah, we could. We could. Whoa there. All right, everyone. Here we are. Oh, we're here. That's what he said. Thank you for the ride. Welcome back. Hey, it's Mama. Did you enjoy yourselves? I certainly did. Oh, absolutely. He sure did. He did have to pay like $300. He did have to do that for Grim. I still can't believe Grim just jumped and ate the leg of prosciutto. I can't believe he just yoinked it. I am still in shock that happened. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Ooh, a Twist fan game with Mega Man gameplay. That's exciting. Yeah, PG-13 simping. PG-13. For anyone who's not been here before, PG-13 simping. We are respectful simpers on this channel. Not that anyone has been disrespectful so far, but yeah, I'm still in shock about Grim. My. The view of the city from Seaglass Park was breathtakingly beautiful. Today's bien and another Rook sippy for us. The grub we had at the Port Plaza Taverna was really good. Yeah, you're one to talk, Grit. There was also an intriguing puppet show of a play I would normally never see. It was quite a valuable experience. The dancing was embarrassing, but it was surprisingly fun once I tried it. We also purchased lots of souvenirs. I'm sure Floy. Who's Floy? Hey, Jade, who's Floy? Who's this mysterious Floy? Is he the actual leech triplet? Oh my! the secret brother we knew nothing about. Oh my! Oh, I love Floy. Oh, Floy's my favorite leech twin. Move over, Azul. There's a new kid in town. Oh, Floy's the twin Jade 8, baby. Oh man, this is only the second misspelling, right, that we've had so far, outside of the other issues that were present at the beginning of the event. Oh my gosh, I'm sure Floy and Azul will love theirs. Oh yeah, and what's his and Rook too. Rook is also now in the Leech family, according to my brain. Apparently that's happening now. I'm sure Floyd will also have a good time. Floyd was a nickname. I mean, I feel like Flo could be, but Floy and Floyd are basically the same word, so it doesn't actually cut down on anything. I think it's just a typo. It'd be kind of funny if it was a nickname, though. It would be quite funny. Quite funny. How lovely to hear. I'm so glad you've all had such a grand time. I was quite productive myself. Those practice boats you asked for are ready. Thank you. Shall we start practicing, everyone? Yes, let's. I'll be counting on your guidance, Leech. I want to be able to row faster than I can fly tomorrow. I'll do my best. You'll be using the boats at the pier over there. You got one for each of us. Thank you. Keep at it, Jade. Aw, thanks, Ma. I have no doubt you'll create a truly wonderful Aw. Oh, thanks, Mom. I have no doubt you'll create a truly wonderful forever flow. Do you have my full support? Thank you, Mother. I've dreamed of this for a long time. I won't let the opportunity you've given me go to waste. Rest assured. Oh, he can't wait. He cannot wait to get in the water. He cannot wait to flip this boat over. My, how confident. I can't wait to see what you'll do. I'll see you later, everyone. Bye, Mom. All right, now for a little boating primer for the uninitiated. Monsieur Prémédité. Wow, Rook, you really want to make sure we're hydrated, huh? Oh boy, might I take my boat out to view our course? I'd like to burn the imagery of this spectacular location into my memory. Certainly, by all means. Merci. Another Rook sippy sip. Oh my gosh, if you will excuse me then. My. Malleus, Riddle, we'll begin boating practice in a moment. But a word of warning to both of you first. Uh-oh. Is this going to be a serious word of warning, or... I wonder. You've grown rather serious all of a sudden. What is it? The sea is a dangerous place. The slightest misstep can lead to terrible accidents. And sometimes those accidents can cost lives. Yep, that is very serious, and that is very true. That is very true. So I expect you both to take these boating lessons seriously and treat them as a matter of life and death. I do want to have a good time with my upperclassmen and classmates, of course, but I say this with your well-being in mind. You must always follow my instructions without question. Out on the water. Somehow, someway, I feel like this line specifically is gonna get us into trouble later. I have a feeling. He's saying it so earnestly, they're gonna believe him, and absolutely, but like, without question, All right, I promise I will. When there's potential danger involved, it only makes sense to defer to the orders of someone more experienced. Boating as a matter of life and death, I'm not weak like children. Malleus is literally like, well, I'm not like the other girls. I don't know why this is taking me out. I'm not weak like children of man, and my boat turning over would hardly be a bother, much less do me any harm. Nonetheless, I'm not taking part in this with anything less than my whole heart. That would be an affront to the ceremony. I shall follow your directions, Leech. I'm glad we got all the way around there. I'm glad. I'm glad. Thank you. Then let's begin. Oh, Riddle got a real serious expression on his face. Riddle was like, absolutely, 100%. I'm going to nail this. All right, as I told you, yep, no, he's definitely trolling them. He 110%. I mean, this is Jade we're talking about. Why wouldn't he, you know? Why wouldn't he? Oh, my. Oh, we're gonna have to take a lot of sippy sips, aren't we, huh? Also, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. First, step into your boats. All right, then. Are they gonna fall in the water immediately because boats are hard to get into? It's wobbling rather wildly. It feels like it might capsize at any moment. When you step in, your weight shifts to one side of the boat, making it prone to rocking. The safest thing to do is quickly make your way towards the center of the boat and sit down. I see. Yes, it stopped rocking now that I'm seated. Keep your legs fully extended along the bottom of the boat. Oars can bump into raised knees, obstructing your rowing. Next, take hold of your oars and position them so the blades on the end are submerged. Now we'll start rowing. Extend your arms, then draw them both back at the same time. So far, so good. So far, this is fine. As you do, make a semicircle with your oar. Very well. I'll try. Here. Likewise. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That did not sound like a good noise. Leech, I just went backwards. So did I. Isn't that what they were supposed to do to get undocked from the dock? Aren't they supposed to go backwards to get undocked from the dock? Why is this a problem? What? That's because you're both sitting backwards. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, they went backwards into the pier. I see. Because they sat and looked out at the sea. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. Backwards? I see. I see. Yes, for correct rowing posture, your back needs to face the prow. Your back muscles are what pull the oars, therefore your backs should be facing forward. Yep, there you go. You could have told us that when we sat down. It would have spared us an unnecessary waste of time if you had. But then he wouldn't have gotten to laugh at you rowing the boat in the wrong direction. And that would have just been a crime against humanity. You both speak soundly, but as I told you, you must follow my instructions out on the water. Yeah, but you didn't instruct them where to sit. Telling me I should have pointed out something sooner is subjective criticism. Oh my gosh, no! No! No way! No way! Bro had this planned out from the start! Bro! Oh my gosh! Oh, Gaslight Gatekeeper Girl Boss. Ooh, for merch. Yeah, merch is hard to get. There are locations, in fact, I can't remember them off the top of my head. You basically have to go via proxies to get like plushies and stuff. Sometimes Amazon will have things, sometimes eBay will have things. But there are places that you can get by proxy from Japan. Now, if tariffs and things are an issue for you, like they are for me, sometimes you can find secondhand resellers or fan art to get merch. There's a lovely, lovely fan artists out there that make all sorts of pins and keychains and things. In fact, I have one on my mic stand from Minty Bites, which is the Octa Trio. They hang out with my other little keychains of Jade, Floyd, and Azul, respectively. But the manga, you can find translated versions at Barnes & Noble. That's where I got all of my manga from. If that is a shop that will work for you. I don't know where you're located in the world, so I'm talking from a US-centric position. But I've been very successful at Barnes & Noble's to get manga. Obviously, it's not all translated yet, so there is that. But, oh, Mercari has a domestic twist merch base for the... Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. You're in the UK? Yeah, okay. Does the UK have Barnes & Noble's or bookstores? You might be able to get it through a bookstore. I don't know. Do we have any UK people in the chat that can help with sourcing the manga or sourcing the merch? Because I have no idea with UK stuff. Yeah, you can also find twist stuff at cons. Although there are really good fan art people from Europe. So if you wanted, there's like Ida bags I've had my eye on for a long time, but I believe they ship from overseas. But for you, that would be somewhat closer domestically. I don't know if they're from the UK specifically, but they're from somewhere in Europe. So they might have, you might be able to get stuff like that. There should be fan art that you can get, even if it's not official art. But getting things third party or like through a Japanese seller can help you with the official merch. But yeah, that's about as much as I can help though. But you found Heart's-a-Book keychains on Shein? That's wild. Yes, the first one. I can't ever say their name, but the first one, because the Octavanel one just looks so cute. And I'm in the market for a new wallet, but all the wallets are on pre-order. and the tariffs are insane. But yeah, the first one. I'm pretty sure they're based out of Europe, if I remember correctly. I think so, because I always check the shipping pages of whoever I look at the stuff from to make sure that they ship to the US, just in case. But Minty Bites is US based. I have a lot of pins from Minty Bites. I have the Octavanel wavy keychain, and then I'm gonna have to look behind me. I have a lot of her Eve, them? I don't know. I have a lot of the Eve pins. I got Labware Jade. I have the Cerberus Ortho. I have the little bag, not the non-Ida bag, but it keeps my my non-work laptop and other stuff in there. It's great. It is so spacious. The only problem is the stupid little like magnetic clippy thing on the front never clips for me. It's so hard to get it aligned perfectly so that it actually clips. But once it's clipped, it's very strong. Getting it clipped is really annoying. But I got some stuff from there. Oh, I have a Lilia and a Riddle keychain from somebody else, from Kiwi Burr. I have them on different purses, respectively. I have Lilia on my Sailor Moon bag, and then I have Riddle on one of my other, like, little mini backpacks. And then I just have a lot of official merch that I need to make a video about at some point in time. That I still haven't done. I can't record stuff IRL, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to make it work. I don't know. I know. The other problem is, like, I want to show off the Riddle figure and, like, some of the little Nendroids I got, but I don't want to take them out of the box. Because I don't have anywhere to actually display them, and I don't want to take them out of the box to set them up and then put them back in the box and then lose things. I'm a little too anxious about that. Also, fun fact, the only camera that I have to record things is my phone, and my phone camera, for whatever reason, the file type that it saves videos on is not a file type my computer can read. So I have to use a third-party software to open it and then re-record it with OBS, so I have to sit there and watch the video back for however long. It's like twice as long to do anything off of my phone. It's very annoying, and I don't know how to fix that. But yeah, I'll eventually, whenever I do it, it'll just be the box. That might be something I try to get done before the end of the year if I have time. But I'll figure it out. In terms of Ida bags, the only Ida bag that I have is from another artist whose name I can't remember. Oni Cake, actually. They have little shark Ida bags, and I love mine so much. Unfortunately, the wallet that I got with it is falling apart. Sad face. So I need to... We've been on a tangent for like 20 minutes. Not even. Probably only 10. But that's where I got that one from. I don't think I have any other Ida bags. I think that's my only one. But it's very cute. Oh, I also have the Glorious Masquerade pins for Minty Bites. They're in my shark bag. That's where they are. And then I have a really pretty Rook pin from an artist whose name I cannot pronounce. It's like Io, something like that. But they only accept PayPal, and I don't have a PayPal, so I could only get that singular pin, which is very sad. They have really, really pretty pins. I've not bothered to go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the I. That one. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. I don't know. I had a gift card, which was the only way that I was able to do it, because I was able to do the PayPal with the gift card. But then I couldn't do anything else with the account because there was no credit card statements for the gift card to like make the PayPal into anything. Anyway, PayPal confuses me, so I don't do that. Do I have work tomorrow? Tomorrow is Saturday, so I sure as hell hope I don't have work tomorrow. Sometimes I do have to do overtime on the weekend, but this is not one of those weekends, so I'm good. The only streams that we have a time limit for are Wednesdays. Fridays, we usually go till we're done. We usually go till whenever. And same thing for weekends. So like the community night streams are just until we get tired. Basically. Yeah. Another like 6-hour stream basically will be happening tonight, especially at the pace that we're going. We're on the second chapter, and I have gone on a tangent for quite a while. But converts currency automatic. I see. I'm just so like I have a lot of anxiety about stuff online. So a PayPal to me is like, but what if they decide to drain my entire bank account? I don't know. I don't know, man. I get so worried because I like during the years of 2020 and beyond, when I would watch gacha creators, they would have like their Twitch linked to their PayPal, and then people would do chargebacks, and then they would get like fined by PayPal because they didn't have money because people would charge back. And I'm just terrified. So I just don't wanna. I don't wanna. There's more security with my little credit card, I feel like, that I could do. So, and like, the less people that can have my information, the better. But, Gotcha Kid? The Gotcha time. I don't know, there was a lot of Genshin people I used to watch in 2020 that would talk about that sort of stuff. Is Gotcha Kid an actual person? I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, we should probably continue with Jade. we should probably keep him gaslight, girl bossing, and gatekeeping, shouldn't we? Could you please refrain from your subjective criticism? Gosh, I want to pull this out of the back of my pocket one day. Leech is right. We won't learn anything if we keep stopping the training over minor issues. A fair point. Perhaps as an amateur, it wasn't my place to offer criticism. My apologies, Jade. As long as we have an understanding, he says with that smirk that... Back to the lesson then. Turn your backs to face the prow and row again. Like this? Wow, I moved forward this time. Yes, my boat is also advancing. Things are going quite well. Excellent work from both of you. Nope, I did say that right. Excellent work from both of you. My, there they go. Malleus, you're splashing quite a bit. Slamming the blade into the water's surface like that is a waste of rowing strength. Oh, man, yeah. When I first learned how to do the rowing for kayaking, it was quite a hot mess. Because you see it in the movies and stuff, and you're like, oh, if I just go fast, and then you go nowhere. You have to be a little bit more intentional when you row. Relax at the top of the stroke and let the oar dip gently back into the water so that it doesn't splash as much. Interesting. I'll try that. Oh, this is much smoother. Yeah, you really gotta be intentional, because the more you panic, the more effort... Well, he's not panicking. Malleus isn't panicking, but he is doing things really forcefully, and you tend to do that if you're a human when you're panicking. You get, like, nowhere, and you use way too many, like, energies, you know? Because you have a stockpile of mana as a human, and when you deplete your mana, you can't do anything else that turn. It can go very, very bad. It can go very, very bad. I hope you have a good time at Freddy Fazbear's sandwich. That sounds exciting. You want Obey Me merch, but yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's hard with certain things. I had to convince my folks to like Kamen Rider was not a bad thing, and that it was just like a Power Rangers thing, because it kind of is, but it took a very long time for me to convince them when I wanted Kamen Rider merch back in high school. So I get that. My. Yeah, you don't want to get bit though at Freddy Fazbear's. You gotta be careful. A cleaner, quieter stroke makes rowing much easier. How wonderful. Keep an eye out for Floyd. True. True. Yeah, with Obey Me, it's a bit harder because it's pretty explicit. There's no way to really get around it with that specific franchise. But I'm just saying I emphasize. I can never say it correctly. Empathy, but the way of expressing empathy, that's not emphasizing, it's empathizing? I can empathize with you. My. Oh, yeah, or Floy. Riddle, the trick to rowing is to use your whole upper body, not just your arms. All right, I'll try. Malleus, you would also do well to avoid bending your arms too much. I'll try to be more mindful of that. I want to hear them splashing, because this silence is kind of, I don't know what's going on, man. This is going nicely. Now let me teach you a little boat rowing trick. Uh-huh, a trick, huh? A trick? If you let out a shout each with... Jade! Jade! I mean, so, like, when you are rowing on, like, a team in rowing, you usually do the shouting to keep time with one another so that way you're all in sync. But I think independently, I don't know that it helps you go any faster, buddy. If you let out a shout with each stroke you make, it'll help add more power to your movement so you can cut through the water even faster. I understand the idea. What should we shout? Don't ask him that! Don't ask him that! No, he's already recording this. He's live streaming it to Floyd and Azul. Don't ask him! No! No! Oh, no! Beach King Oyster. Beach King Oyster. I think this deserves a Jade sip. I really do. Yeah, wild, huh? Oh, is something that... Yeah, something is the matter. No, I was just bewildered since I'd never think to call out anything like that. If those are your directions as coach, I have no reason to object. You have every reason. You have every reason to object. You have every reason. You have every reason. Guys, no. Guys. Ugh, Jade. My. Beach King Oyster. Lobster, wax cap, white jelly. We just saying whatever. We're just saying whatever we want. We're just saying how whatever. Lobster, wax cap, white jelly. You, Grim, you are. Don't worry, Jade. We are live streaming it to all of Hearts the Bowl. Don't worry. Don't worry. You are capturing this for posterity, aren't you? Yep, every bit. I'm recording video too, don't worry. What? Guys. I know that you're both like innocent young babbins, but like, come on. I thought you were supposed to document the Forever Float ceremony itself. I fail to see any point in recording training. I'd appreciate if we didn't have to keep going over this. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. You must always follow my instructions without question out on the water. It's a matter of life or death. Come on, guys. This is something necessary for acquiring boating skills, I trust. Oh, essential. And the worst part of this is that if Lily was here, he would be gassing Jade up with this particular bit so hard. So much so. Lilia would start tossing out words. Lilia would be out there like, canoe, corn chip, just saying random ass things. Oh man, yeah, Ace would lose his mind as well. Ace would be having such a good time. So Sebek, I think, is a little too earnest. He'd be like, of course, Malleus, keep it up, you're doing such a great job. Okay, fine. And then back to what we were doing. King Oyster, White Jelly. King Oyster, White Jelly. It's scary seeing them yell with those serious looks on their faces. Wonderful, you two. Next, we'll sing a song. A song? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jade. The power went straight to his head. Boating, boating, la la la. The waves go splishy splashy. Oh man. I'm having a little trouble rowing now. I believe I've acquired an understanding of how to row a boat. Oh, I'm having little trouble, not a little trouble, just little. He's doing better. Malleus is doing better. I believe I've acquired an understanding of how to row a boat thanks to Jade's teaching. I agree with that, but we're getting farther and farther out from shore. Yeah, that's what happens when you row a boat into the ocean. Yeah, Ice, you got it. Yes, he only ever taught us how to row in a straight line, so maybe if you do the opposite thing, or like, oh, how to turn, that's actually important. We're about to enter open water. Jade, we followed your directions, but we're approaching open water now. What was that? Why is he so far away? Jade's still on the shore. I don't think he can hear us. How do we turn around? You take the oars and... Huh? What was that? Turn one side. I can't hear him at all. I mean, the easiest solution is just to get up and turn yourself around, right? Yeah, exactly. My. Ah. Oh no, are we gonna capsize? The waves are much choppier out here than they were closer to shore. Agreed. I'm afraid I might get tossed overboard if I don't grip the boat with both hands. Ah! Oh no, did he capsize? Oh no, his oars fell into the water. Uh-oh. What are you doing, Rose Hearts? Hold on, I'm coming your way. Did you also, Malleus? What? I dropped my oars. Yeah, Malleus really should have heard him. He has much better hearing. I don't know what's going. I don't know. This entire event feels like we left the brain cells at home because Grimm did so many uncharacteristic, but in an uncharacteristic way things. Malleus was able to see the people all the way on the boat for the wedding, but can't listen to Jade now? What is going on, man? What? I mean, Malleus could just fly. Or he could just levitate his oars. I don't see why this is a big deal. Now we're both oarless. Why did we ever listen to Jade? You know, that's a fair question. That's a fair question, bud. That's a fair question. My. Hello, I've returned. Good job, Rook. You have to go rescue them now. Pretty please. Hey, Rook. And the contrast between the sparkling sea's entrancing blue and the verdure of the coastal foliage was just gorgeous. I quite enjoyed my time taking in the cove scenery. What a wonderful outing that was. I'm glad to hear it. You're quite skilled at rowing, Rook. Oh, where might Roy de Roses and Rory de Dragons have gone to? And we need 2 more sippy sips. 2 more. Over there, Jade says with a smile on his face. Another Rook sippy. I wasn't so sure in the first half, but man, Rook's making up for it in the second. Ah, lords, they've been already good enough to venture out into the open sea? I can't believe what quick learners they are. It's a credit to both of them. And you make a fine coach, Monsieur Premedité. You've helped them improve from beginners to this so quickly. And we have another Rook Zippy. I think they'll figure out the oarless thing soon enough. Soon enough. Yeah, they didn't learn how to get back before getting stuck. Yep. Yeah, I never knew I had such a gift for coaching. You don't. You don't. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Admittedly, my training was a bit stern. Jade, help us! Quickly! So it's like I can hear them now. It's like they're here with us. Jade, please! Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm trembling. Oh my gosh. And we have a twist tune. We have a twist tune. This is exciting. Ooh, oh, what do you mean it's nighttime? Did we leave them stranded out there? Did we leave them stranded out there all day? What? An hour later. Water guns are awesome. Could you try to take our duty as photographers seriously? But this is taking forever. I'm bored. My apologies. I do believe the first timers have the hang of things now, though. My. Malleus, Riddle, how are your new oars? Mine are just fine. Likewise, I'm being more careful not to let these fall into the water. So we just got new ones. We didn't try to get the other ones. They're just gone forever now. Phew, I was worried for a while there, but I think I got a handle on rowing now. Agreed. We should get through the event tomorrow just fine. I'm glad you're both such quick learners. We have your rigorous training to thank for that. Yeah, but see, you would trial by fire. Trial by fire. I won't forget this, leech. Oh, I'm trembling. And here I was trying so hard to be a good teacher. Oh, my. It's gotten dark out. Perhaps we should wrap up training for the night. Yes, I suppose so. Shall we end it with a lap around the cove to see what it will be like for the bride and groom? Oh my gosh, wait, but that's so cute. Are we gonna get to go around the boat at night? We're gonna get to go around the cove in the night and the stars and all. Oh, it's so romantic. Oh, it's so nice. Ah, scouting out the Forever Float course. A sound idea. If nothing else, it could provide insight into which points lend themselves to interference, as well as how high the waves can get. It's an easy way to envision what the real event will be like. Huh? So you guys are doing a lot of research. Scouting a course ahead of time is important in horseback riding as well. I fully agree with this suggestion. It's time to make use of the telescope I bought. I guess. Sure. I suppose. With another French sip. Oh my. Maybe we should all go in one boat. We won't have the leeway to properly look around if we're all focusing on rolling. Rolling? Rowing. I second that. It would be much easier to concentrate on observation with a dedicated oarsman. A fine idea. Then let's all board one boat and take a trip around the cove. Here we go! Oh, hold on. I gotta get the music up. Oh, Jade's rowing. Oh, that's adorable. gosh, it's so cute. It's adorable. Oh, there were so many little references and all the little critters and all the things. Oh, that was adorable. Oh. How was that? Listening to all those birds singing and frogs chirping was delightful. It was definitely romantic. Another French sippy sip. Oh my goodness, Rook. I'm like halfway done with my tea. Rook, you gotta chill out, bud. Yeah, exactly. The green one, so you can just focus on looking at stuff around. Exactly. It was like they were putting on a concert. Oh, how my heart pounded. It's a large cove by all appearances, but after rowing through it, I can't help but note our time for trials will be rather limited. Another one. We must ascertain which points we should use for the trial of love. I have a better image of the course after taking a boat through it. Are we gonna drop a map? Oh, hi, Mom! Glad to see you all made it back. Are you all finished with practice? Yes, everything went smoothly. My, but you're all beaming with confidence. Such a dramatic difference a short time can make. After all that work, I bet you've worked up quite the appetite. Shall we head to dinner? Say less. I made us reservations at the hotel restaurant. Say less. Say less. Oh yeah, y'all could change the sips with nibbles of food. Y'all could do whatever you like. Aw yeah, chow time. I'm so glad I managed to eat a nice, good dinner before this. But look at this restaurant. Oh my gosh, I just want to be there. Guys, I want to be there. Guys, can I just please be there? Can I be in Ultramarine City? Thank you. Welcome. We've been expecting you. Let me show you to your table. Thank you. Merveilleux. What a beautiful restaurant, and yet another French sippy sip. Man, I'm starving. Bring on that food. Ooh, seafood grilled, baked, steamed, broiled, or fried. Any of the above. Any of the above. Although I can't have certain types of seafood, so certain methods, like steamed, don't work quite as well. But you don't think I'll like this dinner? I might like this dinner. I don't know. They gotta have something other than shellfish on the menu, right? Pretty please, pretty please. Here you are, antipasto for the table. Oh, excellent. I do. Oh, octopus compote! Yeah! Oh, it's Jade's favorite food! Oh, it's his favorite food! Oh, I'd eat me some of that. I'd eat me some of that so quickly. So much. So good. My. Oh, do you? Yes, he suddenly started liking it out of nowhere one day. Oh, I'm sure it was out of nowhere. Absolutely. Couldn't possibly be to whatchamacallit, to scare Azul. No. No, that couldn't happen. No. Out of nowhere. When was that, I wonder? Time does have a way of flying, doesn't it? Here we have an assortment of seafood. Oh, there's lots of different shellfish on ice. Oh, see, these I wouldn't be able to eat. These, oh, I can have mussels. I can eat mussels. For whatever reason, I don't understand how my allergy works, because if I eat clams, I get lightheaded. If I eat scallops, my entire throat is on fire. And I do not have a good time. So I can't even get the scallop. Like, once it touches my tongue, throat is on fire. Not a good time. Crabs, lobster, same thing. But mussels, for some reason, I can eat tons of them and have absolutely zero problems. And they're in the same exact branch as oysters and clams and scallops, so I don't know why them specifically I have no problems with and everything else I have other problems with. I don't know why, but I could eat mussels for days. It's the most bizarre thing. I really don't understand. I've not even attempted to try oysters, but because oysters just aren't a good experience. But mussels, you do a little bit of mussels with some pesto on some pasta. Oh, it's so good. Oh, or you do like a nice light, like wine sauce. Oh. They're just so delicious. They're so good. You eat them raw with a spritz of lemon juice. These seem very fresh. I suppose that's to be expected in a port town. Mmm, delicious. What a rich flavor they have. I've had my fair share of oysters in the Queendom of Roses, but these Sunshine Land oysters are every bit as good. The mussels aren't too filling. I could eat any number of these. That is the problem with mussels, though. They're relatively cheap, but they're not very filling. Like, you have to eat a lot of them for them to be like a meal, which is why you gotta put them with pasta or something else. You can have them as an antipasta, though. An antipasta. You can have them as like an hors d'oeuvre, so to speak. They work really, really good for that. Something they do with the fresh and salt water? Maybe. It could be. I don't know. More used to eating clams and mussels. I mean, they are kind of, in my opinion, the better shellfish to eat than, say, shrimp. Because, like, they're easier to put in things, I feel like. I don't know. I also might be biased because mussels are the only things I could really eat in the traditional shellfish categories. I'm fine with squid and octopus. I can eat those for days. I can have those for days, and I can have mussels for days. But anything else is kind of iffy. Malleus. I see. Sushi? Sushi's great. Sushi's really fun. What kind of sushi, though? Yeah. I'm quite curious. The only seafood you like actually is shrimp? Oh, my. Oh yeah, I can have, well, eels aren't shellfish. Eel isn't shellfish. Squid and octopus are shellfish, though, technically. They're the fourth branch. So there's crustaceans, there's mollusks, there's, the branch that oysters and stuff are a part of. Bivalves, and then there are cephalopods. So there are 4 different branches of shellfish. So if you're allergic to shellfish, you may only be allergic to one branch, right? If you're highly allergic, you can be, allergic to all 4. But sometimes if you're just allergic to crustaceans, you can then have, like, bivalves and mollusks and all that other stuff. Sometimes you can't, like me, where you have crustaceans and then certain bivalves, and I haven't touched mollusks, so I have no idea. But I can have cephalopods. So, there is that. Eels are in a completely different tier, though. They're not in the shellfish families. They're all good. Ooh, scallops alla parmigiana. Oh my gosh. I used to be able to eat scallops and shrimp and things. I don't know when the allergy started. But man, scallops are what I miss most because they're just so good. They're like buttery and nice and But you can make scallop dishes with a certain kind of mushroom. I think it's the king mushroom? Not oyster mushroom. What's the mushroom? Mushroom replacement for scallops. There is a mushroom that has like a very similar consistency. King oyster. I was right. King oyster mushrooms. Wait a minute, was King Oyster there to be a mushroom name? Were they just yelling out mushroom names? Did that go completely over my head that he was having them scream out mushroom names? Did that go entirely over my head? Jade! Jade! No! Oh, I was like, oysters, that's seafood. And then I just did. I didn't know. I didn't realize. Oh my gosh. other people. Oh, wait, no, that means we missed like 17. We missed so many Jade sippies. We missed like 4 Jade sips then. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we can continue the dinner talk. We can continue the dinner talk. Oh man. I'll have some of that octopus carpaccio. Ah, goodbye. See you tomorrow for community night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Cutting octopus with a knife and fork really gives you a sense of its elasticity. Yeah? When thinly sliced, its tender yet pleasantly firm texture is simply irresistible. Yeah? The more you chew, the more its savory flavor washes across your taste buds. Yeah? And the mellowness of the olive oil and the zesty lemon juice help to cover up that distinct octopus smell. You mean the smell of fish? You mean this fish smell? Yeah, bud, that's how that works. While the salty capers and the faint heat of the pink peppercorns elevate its delicious taste. Then there's the octopus's... He's really gushing about that octopaccio. My, Jade, you handled the cutlery so well now. Why, you're practically a land dweller. You must have practiced that quite a bit. Wait, no, I wanted to know what he was gonna say. The octopus is what? The octopus is what? Jade, you can't, no, you cannot. What's he talking about? Is he talking about like the little sucker parts? Like the little suction cup parts? I want to know. I want to know. It's embarrassing to have you pointed out, but yes, I've trained over time on land. And that's good to hear. I always worry and wonder what kind of school lives you and Floyd lead. You're both such sincere boys, after all. Are they? Are they? Sincere is one way to put it. Neither of them ever change their minds about anything. We're the ones she ought to be worrying about. I believe Leech is all too accustomed to life on land now. Absolutely. He lives every day with a style and pace very much his own. Oh, stop. All these generous compliments are making me flush. Flush? Is that what you're supposed to say? I always thought the phrase was blush, not flush. Is that actually how that goes? That's wild. Such sweet friends you have, Jade. Aww, it's adorable. Oh, they're having such a good time at the dinner. I still want to know what he was talking about. Oh, we're in. Oh, that's the thing. This is the hotel. Oh, that's so cute. It's like a little castle. It's like a little castle. It's kind of like Eric's castle. No? I feel like maybe, possibly. Blushing goes for making flesh pink or red, aka blush. Oh, so it's the same thing. I see. Gotcha. I do worry about my sons, but I'm quite pleased they're both attending Night Raven College. Neither my husband nor I can use magic. That is wild. What? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I thought you had to have magic in the family for people to have magic. Is it like a distant bloodline? That's wild. So we were delighted when they were admitted to a world-famous arcane academy. That is so wild. Ah, I see. How long have you been able to use magic, Jade? I first started late in elementary school. Floyd picked it up earlier than me. Interesting. I would have never guessed that Floyd would have manifested it first. Also, late elementary school, what age range is that? Is that impressive? Is that impressive? Because Riddle got it when he was little, but Riddle also got it when I feel like is late elementary school. Interesting, interesting. Huh, like 9, 10? Huh, maybe it's a randomized thing. I mean, it could be. It could just be that certain people have an aptitude for it. Who knows? Who knows? My. Neither of our parents could use magic, so I assumed it was a pure fluke that was limited to Floyd alone. But 2 months later, the ability manifested for me as well. Wow, so okay, so within 2 months. So the parents got like a 2-month trial run with Floyd, essentially, before Jade started to wreak havoc as well. Oh, I see. Mother and father were both ecstatic about it. It's embarrassing to remember how giddy I acted back then. It's not that I wanted them to have special gifts, per se. It's more... The more weapons you have at your disposal to survive, the better. Oh, you know what? That does make sense, though. That makes a lot of sense. So, like, the mafia thing aside, how do I put this now? How do I get the words together in a sentence? The world under the sea is far more treacherous than the world on land, right? Because you have so many things that are trying to kill you day in and day out that you have to deal with that you don't have to deal with on land as much, right? And I think in like the Mer societies, you probably have, less risks from natural dangers. But where they live in the Coral Sea, because they're so far up north and because it's a much harsher environment, like it is always a survival of the fittest type of thing. So it makes a lot of sense for her to have been happy that they had magic, because that just gives them another way to protect themselves, which means that they're gonna survive for longer and it's gonna be okay. So that's actually kind of sweet. That's actually really sweet. And that goes for both under the sea and up on land, don't you think? I mean, technically true. But I do think the sea is way more dangerous. At least the way it's been described. When their magic manifested, it was as though I could see their rosy futures stretching out before them. It made me so happy. A fine and pragmatic mindset, to be sure. You're an exemplary mother. So that's why you were so thrilled back then. Oh, did he never know? Is Jade learning along with us? Wow. Wow. I'll tell Floyd sometime. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear it. Aww. Here you are, your primo piatto. That's the first course of a meal. It tends to consist of dishes like rice or pasta. This is a seafood risotto. Oh my gosh, a risotto! Risotto! Ooh, that looks so good. Just at a glance, I can see... Oh. Oh yeah, I can't eat any of this. I can pick... Well, I could eat the risotto. I just have to pick out everything but the mussels. I can see shrimp, clams, scallops, mussels... And octopus and... Okay, not... So the mussels, octopus, and squid can stay. The other stuff I gotta pick out. It's quite lavish. I'll try some now. The rice has absorbed the flavor of the seafood, giving it a very rich taste. Yes, and the seafood's natural saltiness nicely complements the sweetness of the shrimp. I'll take your word for it, Mal. I'll take your word for it. And there's a faint tartness from the lemon zest that gives it just the right balance of flavors. This is great. I could stuff myself silly on it. And a porcini risotto for you, sir. Did Jade specifically ask for... Wait, this is... Wait. This is what I think it is, right? This is what I think it is. Porcini or risotto. Yeah. Yep. It's, oh, I could eat this. My. Oh man, he has a mushroom risotto. He's got a mushroom risotto. It's a mushroom risotto. Of course he would have a mushroom risotto. Oh my gosh. Thank you. What's the matter? Seafood risotto, not your thing? Well, he's a merman. He eats seafood all the time. He eats it all the time. I eat seafood more often than the rest of you, so I'll skip it today. The sailors have a constant diet of seafood, or constant diet of seafood when they're at sea. So many of them tend to prefer other foods when they're on land. I can imagine eating the same thing every day is an easy way to get sick of it. I eat canned tuna every day and I never get sick of that. Well, Grim, you are a special case. Grim, you are a special little bean. You're a special little sunshiny boy. Well, I'll have mine now. The porcini mushroom's earthiness and nutty flavor have permeated the whole entree. I also like that it is different. Has a different, firmer texture than the orzoto rice. That looks tasty too. Grim, don't you dare. Grim, don't you dare. We are at a fine dining establishment. Don't you dare. Just don't you dare. Here is your second piatto. The second piatto, meaning second plate, is the main course, which tends to be meat or fish. This is, oh, it's the crabs. Look, it's poor Sebastian. Oh, poor Sebastian is gone. He's dead. A moment of silence for poor Sebastian. Poor guy, poor guy. This is crabs Hansgoro. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say Italian. I don't know it definitely. It doesn't have to be Sebastian, but it's definitely meant to look like Sebastian. Like, the shell is definitely meant to look that way. Oh, this must be what they made with the crabs we caught. Giangoro is a baked stuffed crab. It's made by removing the crab's meat, adding a rich sauce, and baking it. It's a delicious local specialty that uses the crab in its entirety. I see they even serve it in the crab shell. They do, yes, though the shells have a delightful crunch of their own. Please don't bite into one today. Oh, you know Grim. You know Grim. Grim is gonna go whole hog. This looks yummy. Hey, wait. Ain't we missing a crab? Uh-oh. Sebastian lives! He lives! Sebastian lives! He got away! Oh, my apologies. One actually escaped while they were being prepared. He lives! He's free! I rescind the moment of silence. Oh man, what? Oh, did it? Jade was right. The crabs in that cove really are clever and nimble. But this means one of us won't be able to have this entree. Didn't Jade say he didn't want seafood? Or he was okay with not having seafood? The chefs searched desperately for it, but I'm afraid they had no luck. What do we do then? I'm definitely having one. Good question. I say we handle this in a fair manner. Or I could just, I could just get a different entree since I can't have the crab anyway, guys. I say we Rochambeau to see who misses out. Oh, interesting. I'm game. Oui, I'm excited to compete with those here and another French sippy sip. I suppose we should defer to Jade's suggestions today. I'm gonna let you guys work that out because I can't eat the thing anyway, so... Please don't sit it. I can't eat the crab, Jade! Jade, I can't eat the crab! Jade, I'm not gonna Rochambeau for my death! Jade! Jade, no! Jade! No! Please don't sit it out. Shouldn't we make this fair for everyone? No, I'm gonna die! Let's begin, shall we? 1, 2. I'll use paper. Oh my gosh, Jade, you can... That's a Jade sip. That's a Jade sip. At 110%. He's gonna say, I'm gonna use paper. They're gonna think that he's not gonna use paper. Then he's actually gonna use paper, and then he's gonna win. Classic. Classic. This is just classic mind games. Jade, you can't, this is illegal. You can't Rochambeau and then say, Jade! Oh, you're openly declaring it. If you're using paper, all you gotta do is play scissors to win. You shouldn't treat Jade as a soft target. He's never someone to be trifled with. Wait, so that means Jade's not gonna do paper? I almost let him sucker me. That was close. No, Grim. Grim, you would have won. Grim, you would have won. So, if Jade does rock to beat scissors, then I should do paper to beat rock. But Leech might anticipate that and use scissors. Guys. Guys. In that case, I don't know what to do. Oh, Malleus is happy. Malleus is so happy. I mean, Grim can do scissors if he puts both of his paws into it. You know, and he does point in, like, the anime, so he could probably point. Yeah, if you choose paper, it's a draw or a win. Exactly. Ah, so there's an element of strategy at play. I thought it would be a simple game, but this makes things more interesting. Given the Roy de Dragon's dynamic visual acuity, he could very well spot what we're throwing and swiftly change his own. Yeah, but then we're gonna have to do more than one round of this now. Because there's so many of us here, we're gonna have to do more than one round, right? And some might make feints in anticipation. Also, wait, what happens? What happens if, like, Riddle does rock, Malleus does paper, and then Rook does scissors? How do you figure out who wins? Or is it just considered a draw? Now I'm confused. Hold on, Grim might be doing something. Yeah, Georgina is just eating while we fight. Yeah. She's just like, youth. Youth. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Oh, that could be why he's saying paper, to avoid the draw. Maybe. Well, I'm just gonna go with my gut, because there's nothing else I could do here. You never know. That might just be the best play of all. So this is how you operate at school. As long as you're having fun. All right. 1, 2, 3. Shoot! 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 A chorus of shoots. Shoot! Yeah, we're gonna be stuck in draws. I lost. Oh dear, how unfortunate, Monsieur Peluche. Oh, how unfortunate, Grim, you can't eat the crab. Then I shall have my entree. It pains me greatly, but the outcome has been decided fair and square. So it has. I'll exercise my right as a victor. My, can I give it to Grim? No? Okay, cool. Oh, the flavor of the crab certainly shines in this dish. The oven-baked breadcrumbs add an aromatic flavor and crunch, and the bechamel sauce inside is nice and creamy. The vegetables, spices, and breadcrumbs all combine to create an exquisite balance with a depth of flavor. Oh, the thought of Grim's misfortune all but ruins my appetite. But. all but. Jade, sure. You very suspect person. Oh my, Grim's he's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it, man. Oh, he's losing it. Oh, he's losing it. The poor boy. The poor boy. You're eating that with considerable relish. and making an obvious show of it. It tastes even better when I remember it's a crab I personally caught. Oh, I wanted to have some crab. Grim, would you like some of my second patio? This is whitefish aquapazza. Aquapazza. Aquapazza's great. I thought it said aqua pizza. That's just because my brain's silly. Aquapazza. basically, it's a fish salad. Whoa, there's a whole fish on this plate. Cool. And please help yourself. Yeah, Jade caught 2. Jade caught 2 at once. Jade caught 2, Rook caught 1, Riddle caught 1, Malleus caught 1, and then we caught 1, Grim caught 1, so yeah, in theory, there probably should have been 2 crabs for everybody. Or they're playing it off when you don't catch a crab, so like there's 2 options. Either you do or don't catch a crab, so if you don't catch a crab, then the second crab makes up for you not catching a crab, which I guess is what they're playing off of here. I guess that's the canonical route, is that we don't catch the crab. Oh yeah, Mama Leech as well. Mama Leech needed a crab as well. The mild whitefish absorbs the flavor of the tomatoes and olive oil sauce. The meat is of excellent quality, and it retains an airy texture even after being baked. You'll find it quite filling and satisfying. I'm digging in. That's downright scrumptious. Good grief, you bounced back quickly. Your simplicity is incredible to behold. Jade, you shouldn't be too mean to your friend, you know. Oh dear, I've been scolded. How embarrassing. The way that he says this, though, so casually, he's like, oh dear, what am I gonna do? Oh man. Serves you right. Say, has Jade always been such a big meanie? One, that is a wild way to phrase that sentence. But 2, has he been a big meanie? Can we get more Jade backstory? Please, 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 please. You're asking about what Jade was like as a child? I'm curious about that myself. What was he like? At the very least, you certainly got along well with Floyd, right? I think so, yes. They had different interests and hobbies, so they often did their own things separately. Except when they were up to mischief, and that was the only time they were in perfect sync. There was one time they snuck into a coral reef grotto and played a prank on a large fish. Whenever they took off swimming together, they'd go adventuring afar, often throwing the grown-ups into a panic in the process. It doesn't sound much different from now. For my part, I'm just glad they're so full of energy. I hope they always stay that way. I shouldn't be surprised to hear that from their mother. You're incredible. All right. I can't tell if Riddle's like jealous that they got to do all this stuff, or if he's just like, yeah, you're the same as them. I think he's a little jealous. I think he's a little jealous. Yeah, so calm and serene. If I had to hazard a guess, that's what I would say. But thank you for coming and hanging out. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your dinner. And stay back. Oh Lord, I don't know what this is about, but I can only hazard a guess. The face freezes and being jealous. That's fair. That's fair. Here's your dulce. Is this a tart? It's similar to a tart. It's called a crostata. Yes! Oh, man. A tart consists of filling added into a shallow, pre-baked crust. While for a crostata, you add the filling before the crust is cooked, then bake the whole thing in the oven. Oh, dolce? Yeah, it's okay. We all know I can't pronounce words here. It's fine. The lattice work on the crust is very distinctive. The filling includes a variety of berries. It looks delicious. I'm curious about how it differs from a tart. Then let's cut up the whole crostata for everyone to share. Like a whole cake. slice in, and here you are, Riddle. Thank you, Jade. And yours, Malleus? I'll gladly accept. I've had the pleasure of splitting a whole cake with Lilia and the others before. But it's quite different from sharing a dessert with people from other dorms like this. What a rare treat. Seeing this bring you such joy makes extending the invitation entirely worthwhile. All right, everyone has a slice. Shall we eat? Munch, munch, munch. Oh man, that's real good. Yes, it is. Its texture is a bit softer than that of a crispy tart. And the tang of the berries provides a delightful accent as well. I wonder if Trey would make this for me if I asked. I should do that. It would be nice to share one with everyone while I tell them about this trip. That's a fine idea. I think I'll regale Vil and Epple with tales from this trip over tea. Aww. Oh, they're all having such a good time. Aww. I see you're all finished. Let's adjourn for the night, shall we? Yeah, let's hit the hay, Grim. Time to go to sleep. You can go to sleep, you. I'm stepping out for a bit. What? No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Grim, you are not. You caused so much trouble today. You caused so much trouble. I am not letting you have unsupervised time outside at night. What are you talking about? No. No, I don't care that you want to go catch that crab because you missed out on the crab, so you want to go catch the crab. That's exactly what you're going to try to do, isn't it? That's exactly what you're going to try to do. No. No, Grim. No. I do suggest going to bed early. You'll have a busy day tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Grim. Where is it? The crab that got away ought to still be around here somewhere, right? Grim! 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 Let it go, buddy. Let it go. Let it go. I'm gonna find it and eat it. Oh my god, he actually found it. Oh my god. There it is. Get back here. I can't believe he actually found it. Oh my gosh. Sebastian, run! Sebastian, run! Rah, it slipped right through my legs. He's definitely gonna eat the crab raw. He has a vendetta at this point. Ow! It knocked over a bowl of sauce. Get out here, you. Oh, he's caught. Oh my gosh, Grim, no. No, if he knocked over a bowl of sauce, that probably means there's still people eating dinner. No! Grim! Dear me. Who's causing such a clamor this late at night? Thank you, Georgina. Can you please get our toddler? Can you please discipline our toddler? Please? Please? Oh, hey, it's Jade's mom. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. No, Grim. No, you're not. You're about to be not busy for a long time. You are about to not be. You're about to see how she disciplines Jade and Floyd. I don't think you're gonna survive. I don't think you're gonna survive, buddy. Grim, you need to be quiet at night. People are trying to sleep. It would be terrible if this affected the Forever Float ceremony's plans. Please, would you go to bed? I'm gonna catch that runaway crab if it's the last thing I do. And that was the last words that Grim ever spoke. R.I.P. Grim. We have never seen him since this day. Grim? Get out of here, crab! Grim? You know, if the last words that I ever spoke were crab, I feel like it'd be pretty apt given my allergy, but Grim? Grim, I shudder to think that these are your last words. Why are you coming over my way? Because you're being a nuisance. Because you're going to die. You are getting yoinked and yeeted. Oh, that look on your face is scaring me. Say something and stay back. R.I.P. R.I.P. That's it. Grim's dead. It's been a good run. It's been a good run, but unfortunately, Grim has died. F's in the chat for Grim. F's in the chat for Grim. Hello, welcome in. I'm so sorry to tell you all who just joined that Grim is now dead. For sure, absolutely. He disrespected Mama Leech, and that just doesn't go over very well. It just doesn't go over very well at all. Not at all, not at all. Yeah, the consequences of his actions finally caught up with him. Wow, it's even prettier in the daylight. Look at all the fun little stained glass, like, lamp thingies. That's so fun, that's so fun. Oh, okay, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Excuse me. All right, well, let's see. Did he actually survive? Good morning, everyone. Ah, you're all here. Good morning, Malleus and Rook. I see you're up early. Good morning, everyone. I took an early morning bath, and I must say, even the laboratories look positively exquisite. Yes, I was quite impressed with the fish sculptures they had. And the bathtub with the seashell motif was gorgeous. What an excellent experience that was. Oh, man. Oh, my. Nothing hits like a good bath. Like a nice warm bath. It's such a good time. You sip your hydrating beverage and read your book and... Oh, he's alive! Oh, wow! Good morning, everybody! Hello, you. It's a pleasant morning indeed. Hi, Grim. I'm surprised you are still standing. I'm surprised you're still alive. Oh, what's the matter, Monsieur Peluche? You look rather unhappy. It's rare to see Grim so subdued at mealtime. Say, about Jade's mom... Madam, what about her? Is she coming again today? Oh, you got traumatized real good, didn't you, buddy? Why wouldn't she? It's her friend's wedding. Yeah, Grim, why would she not go to the event that she invited us to, that she's a part of? Are you so excited to see her again that you felt compelled to ask? You must have really hit it off with one another. No way! It's the opposite! She definitely you and Floyd's mom, alright? Oh, indeed she is! Indeed she is! That should be obvious enough from her near-identical appearance. Malleus, you don't understand. Mal, you really don't get it. You don't get it, do you? I wasn't talking about that. She's one scary. Good morning, everyone. You're making a scene, Grim. Yes, it's bad manners to raise your voice at mealtime. Use your indoor voice. Good morning to you as well, Grim. Look, I'm on my best behavior, okay? Well, what a commendable thing to see. Oh my gosh. Who knew all we needed to get Grim in his place was Georgina to step in for one evening? Oh. I see the two of you are getting along even better than you were yesterday. Oh yes, I've taken quite a liking to Grim. The feeling ain't mutual. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she did put the fear of the grade 7 into him. 100%. Leech, the Forever Float takes place in the afternoon, yes? What will we do until then? I hadn't made any concrete plans. But it's lovely weather today. What would you say to visiting the Sunday market in Sunshine Bay? Oh, so Sunday... Oh, yeah, I forgot that the calendar's the same. Yeah, that's right. It's a large-scale... Excuse me. Local marketplace open every Sunday, where people sell fresh seafood, local souvenirs, and more. That is up my alley. Oh, I want to go to the Maker's Market. Please, please, please. That's a fine idea. Perhaps we'll find things we didn't see yesterday. Yes, and it sounds like it could be a good opportunity to immerse ourselves in the local city life and culture. Not to mention some good food. My, that sounds delightful. May I join you? Yes, please, please. No way, no how. Alas. And then to the market. No one is gonna say yes. No one is gonna veto Grim. No one is gonna veto Grim. I mean, she could have been saying that sarcastically to tease him, but like, we're not. None of us. What? Then to the market. Allons-y. My. Unusual condiments? My, I wonder what that's all about. I feel like it's gotta be a fish-based thing, right? I feel like that's probably... This is where the Sunday market is held? It's quite a lively place. That's right. It's said that the Sunday market was started by sailors coming into port. And they set up street-side stalls to sell fish they caught and curiosities they picked up abroad. The fishermen have their catches on display, and the smell of fresh-baked bread fills the air. Children run through the streets laughing, while happy couples stroll hand in hand. The Sunday market is so full of life and love. Très bien. I am already out of tea. Rook has single-handedly drained my glass, my goodness. Isn't it? Here you can get both the freshest catch and locally produced souvenirs. That's why it's always crowded with locals and tourists alike. That woman walking over there is wearing some unusual attire. She's wrapped her body in white fabric belted with rope. What an odd style of clothing. It's simple, yet chic. Ah, that's been worn in the Sunshine Lands since olden times. You can achieve different looks depending on how you wrap or tie the cloth. From what I understand, those outfits were originally made out of sail fabric and rigging from ships. Fascinating. It seems as though the simplicity of the attire would act as a measure of the skill of the one wearing it. Oh, how would the Rude Poison wear such garments? He'd undoubtedly look gorgeous. Of course, Bill looks gorgeous in anything. Oh my gosh, another French sip. Inspiration strikes. I should get one for Rude Poison as a souvenir. I'm officially out of tea. Bill is very practical about his fashion, accessories, and makeup. He doesn't strike me as someone who'd happily accept just any old outfit. You're certainly bold, Rook. Yes, he gives unreserved criticism when it comes to the merits of gifts he's offered. If he doesn't like something, he won't take it. That's how uncompromising he is. I'd never give clothes to a guy like that. I don't think he... I don't know, man. Yeah, Ariel really is a trendsetter. For sure, for sure. 100%. But... Isn't it exciting to think of what candid opinions he'll share? What comments would he offer in regards to this attire? I'd like one of these, please. I suppose Rook wouldn't take it the least bit personally if his gift got turned down. He's a positive spirit. My. I see they've also got many cooking implements and condiments for sale here. Perhaps I could get Trey something. He has an interest in unusual condiments, I believe. Does he now? Does he? Does he have an interest in mustard? I heard he has an interest in mustard. I don't know if that card is even here yet. I don't know if I'm continuing the spoilers. But I think he has something to do with mustard. Yeah, oyster sauce. Oyster sauce as well. Oyster sauce as well. The ones that Ultramarine City is the most known for would be olive oil and lemon syrup. Ah, and their sea salt. The Coral Sea has excellent water quality, making it a suitable environment for lots of fish and seaweed to thrive. When the plants and animals die, microbes break down their remains, which introduces minerals to the water. It's his platinum birthday. I don't know when Trey's birthday is, so I don't know if it is out yet. He's a fall birthday, right? It happened already, right? It happened. Oh yeah, October. Perfect. It happened already. It's no longer a spoiler. Salt made from such water is therefore very mineral rich. The sea salt made here has a flavor and depth that makes it an appealing way to accentuate many different dishes. I'm not an expert on cooking, but would it work well for making confections? I've heard it does, yes. The saltiness can further accentuate the sweetness or something along those lines. Then Trey would appreciate it. I'll take the opportunity to pick some sea salt for him. Welcome. All right, I've made my purchase. Thank you for the advice, Jade. Please don't mention it. I'm happy to help. This is an odd fork. Ah, that's actually a comb designed to look like a fork. It's the Dinglehopper! Wow! A fork comb? That's a strange combination. There's a well-known legend that a woman who combed her hair with a fork went on to have a happy marriage. Interesting. Oh, interesting, huh? One can hardly comb their hair very well with a fork. What could have possibly led her to do such a thing? She was a mermaid, newly arrived on land. Back in the days before merfolk and land dwellers interacted much, the merfolk knew nothing of land culture, so I imagine they guessed how to use objects based on their appearance. She certainly imagined an amusing usage. Yes, I suppose so. The anecdote highlights the differences between life on land and under the sea. The silver comb is well known in the Coral Sea as well. There's even a replica of it on display at the Atlantica Memorial Museum. The Sunshine Lands are closely tied to the Coral Sea, and I imagine fork combs are a popular souvenir here. What a unique and humorous item! This one in particular is a limited edition Ultramarine City design. Hater would love getting something like that limited edition. Alright, one of these, please. They are spending so much money on souvenirs. I did not hit the button to go next, but we are going next, apparently. I did not click, but we're here now. Alright, cool. Yeah, in book 3, when they go to the museum, they talk about the fork for the hair comb. Or they, like, Floyd drags us over. There's something happens like that, where we get dragged over to it, or it gets mentioned. I forget exactly how, but... True, true. At least there's no more proprietors. That's true. That's true. Well, maybe. Maybe. There might be. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Alright, I'm back. There's quite a variety of things on sale at this stall over here. A pot, a candelabra, a clock, spectacles, a corkscrew, an hourglass. Those are all items salvaged from sunken ships. Oh, so it's all junk. No, Grim! No, Grim, that's not how that works. Grim, no! I think antiques would be a more appropriate word. I'm sure there are plenty of valuable items to be found there. You're half right, Riddle. How so? Older items with large amounts of precious metals could fetch a high price at an antique shop, but basic necessities produced in large volumes in those days don't go for much, sadly. Such items are cleaned up a bit and sold at vendor stalls as more affordable bits and baubles. With a little ingenuity, old items are given a new charm. Look at this starfish ornament. It seems like something Lilia would enjoy. Does Lilia like such oddities? Yes, he loves antiques and curiosities. I wonder if I might find a suitably rare item to bring back for him. He'd probably like an instrument of some sort, though. Oh, yes, he's in the pop music club. And they got any instruments for sale around here? People in the Sunshine Lands love dancing and music. They often play woodwinds on ships on the beach as well. Perhaps you might find an instrument among the salvaged goods. Interesting. Let's see. I wonder. What's this wooden horn? A saxophone? Oh, that's a snarf block. That's a what? A snarf blot? What is... Oh, I see. Okay. It's the pipe. It's the pipe that the seagull tells Ariel the thing. Yeah. Okay. An adorable instrument. It seems to actually work, and it looks quaint enough. I'll take it. I'm certain Lilia will love it. Thank you. Wow, the snarf blot. I see laundry hanging from many places. It truly gives one a feel for the lives of the people who live here. Given the local heat and sun, clothes dry out quickly here. I imagine most of that laundry will be pulled down by noon. But the local sea breeze is strong enough that laundry tends to absorb the scents of the sea. Local business sells a lot of soap scented with olive and lemon to offset that. What a waste, using olives and lemons for soap. Things I can't eat. My goodness. I'm not surprised you would see it that way, Monsieur Peluche. Another French sippy sip. I need to go grab some water or something. I don't have any liquid left. Rook, I don't remember. Like, last time he did not have nearly as many French words, but here we are today. There we go. My. We need like, I need like 5 or 6 tumblers of water. My goodness, my gracious. Having to wash clothes, though. Land dwellers certainly have their share of difficulties. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. Because when you live under the sea, you don't have clothes to wash. Now that you mention it, I suppose merfolk have no reason to do laundry. Ah, look, they're selling soap over there. It's a quite convenient item. What would all of you say to getting some? So, that is something I could give to the others in Hartsville. Yes, it would be a practical gift. Plus, simply setting some out in a room can freshen the air, can it? Can it? Does soap have that power? I don't think soap has that power. What a nice scent this is. I'll get some. In that case, perhaps I'll buy some to remember this trip by. I don't want nothing that ain't food. I think I'll get some as well. It could be nice change of pace to wash my clothes with a different scent. Oh, depending on how fragrant it is. Fair. Fair enough. Sure, I'll get some. I like soap. If you're getting some, so will I. How impressionable of you, Grim. How impressionable. Thank you. I'll wrap up your purchases now. And that's done. Where to next? We've done a lot of walking. Let's take a break. Good idea. I want some ice cream. Oh, ice cream? You said ice cream? Ice cream? I have a feeling Malleus is gonna like that. Oh, gelateria. yes, then perhaps we could visit that gelateria. Gelateria? Ah, a store that sells gelato. Gelato is a frozen treat made by blending freezing fruit juice, fruit pulp, milk, sugar, and some other ingredients. We sometimes serve it at the Mastro Lounge, and the high proportion of fruit juice gives it a refreshing flavor. They're selling gelato hamburgers. So they are. I've never seen that before. Ah, yes, I understand that people eat gelato on buns here. Yeah, ice cream sandwiches. It supposedly originated as a way for sailors to eat it on a rocking ship. Fascinating. I've never even seen someone eat it that way before. Perhaps we could try some. Yeah! Oh, I want it now. I've never had actual, like, legitimate gelato. I've only had, like, the stuff that people call gelato to market it, but it's not actual gelato, you know? Here you are. Thank you. The buns have a saltiness that elevate the sweetness of the gelato. I like how the buns are a bit softer than usual after absorbing moisture from the gelato. The brioche fills the same role as an ice cream cone here. This is my first time having it as well, and it seems suitable for hot midsummers where one can have less of an appetite. It's a wonderfully light snack. Munch, munch. Uh-oh. Oh dear, what happened, Grim? What happened, buddy? Goodbye, have fun with FNAF. Enjoy. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh dear, do you find it disagreeable? That can't be right. Grim's happy eating literally anything. Brain freeze. Aw, he just ate it too fast. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. Oh, you had us going there. That's what you get for scarfing it down so fast. Aw, the little baby got brain freeze. Aw, poor guy. Poor little guy. Aww. Man, brain freeze sucks though, because it's just such intense pain, and you can't like do anything about it. You can't do anything. It's you just have to suffer through it. It's terrible. It's terrible. What are those cookie-looking things? Those are called amaretti. Oh my, I love almonds. Guys, I love almonds so much. I love amaretti. I love amaretto. I love almond anything. I love the, what's it called? Marzipan. I love almonds. I love the three colored cakes. Oh my, when they are made with actual almonds, because when you go to the grocery store and you pick up the tri-colored cakes, they never have the almond extract in them and they just taste like poop. But the real tri-color cakes, oh, they're so good. They're so good. Macarons as well. Macarons are okay. Macarons are okay. I don't like macarons have more of like whatever flavor they're putting in and not like the almond flavor. Every macaron I've had has been like strawberry or pistachio or lemon, and I've never tasted the almond. But man, amaretti. Regular cookies use butter or margarine, but these are meringue cookies. But it's not called meringue. It's called, is it called, it's is it merengue? Merengue is a dance, right? Am I saying that? I don't know. No? Meringue? Oh, it's just meringue. Just meringue. Okay, I thought so. I thought it was just, I was like, yeah, that's not what that, okay, meringue, thank you. Their lack of moisture means they keep for a long time, and I believe they were popularized by sailors traveling the seas. How intriguing. Why don't we all have some? Pardonnez-moi, might I order enough of these for everyone here? Rook, you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. If there's other people in the store, they might also be getting cookies now. Certainly, here you are. Enjoy. Let's try this out. Munch, 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 munch. Hmm? It has the sweetness of a cookie, but there's also a certain bitterness to it. Oh, Rook, you have to stop speaking French. I feel like this is already our, like, 30th French sip. My goodness gracious. Alors, it's asking my taste buds all kinds of questions. These use both sweets and bitter almonds, giving it a distinctive flavor. It's not crunchy like a cookie, nor spongy like a souffle. Oui, the texture reminds me of a macaron. Oh, hey, we were just talking about macarons, huh? We were just talking about that. An astute observation. They say amaretti originated from macarons, in fact. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Oh, is that right? The origin explains much, given how delicious this would be with some cream or jam. Speaking of macarons, perhaps I'll get some of these as a souvenir from Monsieur Pommet. Oh my gosh! Apple! Apple! Surely these would add some excitement when I share my tales from the trip. That would make a wonderful souvenir snack. Excuse me, Monsieur Clerk. Might I have this package of amaretti? Of course, thank you. My. All right, I'm all set. Then, shall we get back to the wedding venue? My. Ooh, oh, it's so pretty. Oh, it's so pretty. I know we can kind of see it from the map and in the twist tune, but it's just so gorgeous. Now, the real question is, do they keep these pearl bead things on the trees year-round, or do they keep it just for weddings? Welcome back, everyone. You have an excellent timing. I was just saying my hellos to the happy couple. They're quite excited for the Forever Float. If they're as bad as boating as Malleus and Riddle are, our trials will have them swimming in no time. Ah, but the groom is from Ultramarine City, and he works on a boat for a living. So of course he knows his way around a rowboat. In fact, it would hardly be an exaggeration to call him a pro. I see. I just hope he doesn't leave us in the dust then. Oh, man. Well, you're done for. Give it a fair shot, I guess. Grim! Grim! No! Grim! I don't know. Grim this event has been so, subtly sassy. He's just been really misbehaved. My. I'm rooting for you. You guys got this. The pressure is on, but I love a challenge. Shall we head to the course then? Our boat should be ready to go. Whoa, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that was it for that book. Oh, okay. So now we're just on book 5. I see. All right. Interesting. Oh, that's a very convenient place with the ads to getting inserted and popped in. Let's look at the shop in the meantime. Let's look at the Guppy Gun shop. Oh, little backgrounds. They're oopsie. Oh, they're so pretty. Oh, we can be in the restaurant. Oh, I gotta get these. I gotta get these. Just real quick. Man, I love the backgrounds. The backgrounds are fantastic. Thank you. All right. Alrighty, back to the event. Back into the event time. How grateful I am. Oh, my. Yeah, Grim really has been a menace this entire event. He's been so, uncharacteristically dumb. Because, he's dumb normally, right? They're the brain cell boys for a reason. But I feel like he's been uncharacteristically bad. He's been completely off the leash kind of bad. I don't know. Well, thank you for coming and hanging out. What does Thalmarks do? Thalmarks, upgrades all of your character, like your card aspects, except for friendship, if you use them alongside the items for upgrading. The Thaumark shop just has like cards in it that you probably have or have gotten. So you can get them from there. But Thaumarks are important and they do help you in other ways. For sure. Look, you can see the bride and groom on the boat over there. Ah, there's Jade and his friends now. I'm so happy we have a moray merman doing the honors of testing our love. Okay, so the bride is the merfolk. The bride is the mer lady. Mermaid is what they're called, and then the guy is the land guy, just like the Little Mermaid. It's exciting for sure, and I'm glad we can make your dream a reality. Oh, the rose petals! Oh, they can do their worst. I'll always protect you. Oh, that's sweet. How dashing! As long as I'm with you, I'm not afraid of any trial. Oh, how cute. They're completely off in their own little world. How grateful I am to test them. Ah, so Jade is not a very romantic person. In the, like, hanging off each other kind of way. Which is fair. I don't have that much romantic experience, but I always found the people that, like, can't survive if they can't, like, touch each other or, like, be near each other to be a little cringy. Like, it is their wedding day, so I think we can cut them some slack for being in love. But, like, when you're constantly hanging off the other person, it feels weird to me. I don't know, man. I don't know. The groom will be rowing while wearing a tuxedo? That sounds rather arduous. It can't be easy to row in that, but it is a pre-wedding ceremony. And it's a weakness we could pounce on. Meaning we shouldn't cut them any slack, right? Understood. You have my word. I shall work zealously to avoid any faux pas. Now, before we depart, let's review the Forever Float's rules. The happy couple will board their rowboat and circle the cove while whispering sweet nothings to one another. It isn't a very large cove. Circling it once won't take much time at all. Agreed. The four of us will each take a separate boat and give trials of love to the bride and groom before they've completed the loop. We're free to come up with trials as we see fit. The usual fare includes throwing things at their boat, splashing them with water, and jabbing at them with oars. But nothing we do must cause any injury to the bride or groom, of course. We don't want them to die on their wedding day. That would be a little tragic. Just a little bit, but a little too much for a wedding. After all, this is supposed to be an enjoyable pre-wedding ceremony. Humans are rather frail. I'll take pains to ensure I do not harm them. This is shaping up to be one scary ceremony. It's a ceremony steeped in history and tradition, but with a modern twist. What an amusing affair. I'm rather excited now. The Forever Float is finally starting. Away we go! Yes, for our eternal love! The couple's boat has departed. I believe that's your cue, everyone. I expect you to give them a wonderful trials that we'll all remember for a long time to come. Of course, I'll see you soon. Let's get to work, everyone. D'accord, right, certainly. Oh, my. My. Here we go. It's a fine day. This is a fine day for some chaos. Ooh, my. Yeah, another Rook sip. Anytime Rook's on screen, we just need to drink, man. This is why it's important for it to be a hydrating beverage. That's why it's called the hydration game. When I first heard your name, Jade and his friends are coming up. Our trials are finally starting. Oh. All right, we've caught up. Time to show everyone the fruits of our training. The water guns. The water guns. Ah, was that a water gun? Yes, that's right. Allow us to give the gift of seawater on this fine day. Everyone, open fire. On it. I have a little experience with this sort of thing, but I'll try. What do you mean? What do you mean, buddy? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Malleus, we had all day yesterday to practice with the water gun. What do you mean? What are you talking about, sir? Buddy? Buddy boy? Buddy pal, mister. Eek, that's cold! I can't see where we're going in this deluge. How? How? What did you do, Malleus? How is it a deluge if there's 4 people with water guns? There's 4 people with water guns. How? 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 They didn't even look that much. What are they? What is happening? Oh, it could be going in his eyes. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It could be going in his eyes. I should give him the benefit of the doubt. It could be flowing down into his eyeballs, and that would render him blinded. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. So true. They seem to be enjoying this. That's good. Yes, this is a rather fitting trial for a pre-wedding ceremony. So far, at least. Now let's show them a Forever Float Night Raven college style. I hereby lift our our moratorium on magic. Oh no, oh gosh, take this. Whoa, a giant column of water just rose up. The wake is making I can't read. Whoa, a giant column of water just rose up. The wake it's making is rocking the boat. Be careful, darling. Don't worry, I'm a seasoned sailor. I've braved plenty of rough seas. It'll be a wild ride, but we'll make it through. You've always been there for me. I love you. Marry me. Sweetheart, that's the point, buddy. Gladly. Oh, man. Interesting. You used magic to create a column of water that made huge waves. But the couple seems unfazed. If anything, this is only thrilling them more. This is going to be truly rewarding. Oh, that was a rather flashy show. I suppose I'll join in. Here. Oh no, Mal, please, no, Mal. Amazing, Malleus. That water column looks like a massive tree. Malleus, this might be a bit overboard. No, I'm certain the bride and groom expected at least this much. Did they? In fact, I think you can make it. Are we sure? Remember, we don't want to kill them. We don't want to kill the couple. I see. How about this size? I can hardly let Monsieur Premedité and Roy de Dragons do all the work. Another 2 Rook sippies. This is gonna get out of hand so fast. Oh, look, there. Who was saying wait until one of them uses fire? There's fire now. There's fire now. I shall use my own magic. Is that fire magic? Are you going to set their boat alight? None. I'll be doing this. Oh, steam. Oh, okay. It's gotten all foggy. You're right. Strange. This shouldn't be happening given the current weather conditions. Well, this is tricky. With fog this thick, it'll be dangerous to push onwards. Then let's not. You can row forward slowly while I check our heading from the prow. Thank you. You always know just what to do. I'm sure we'll spend the rest of our lives supporting each other just like this. Oh, absolutely. I love you so much. Not as much as I love you. Very clever, Rook. You threw a fire spout at the water in order to generate a large quantity of steam to act as fog. Now the bride and groom will have to be much more careful. Oh, excuse me. Given that the groom is an experienced seaman, he'll know how dangerous it is to navigate a boat in the fog. But it also keeps us from having an accurate view of where they are. Meaning we can't use our water guns or magic. Not so, Monsieur Premedite. Another Rook sippy sippy. Aiming is simple enough. For me, that is. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's cold. Ah, where was that water coming from? Amazing, Rook. Your aim is so accurate even in this fog. Merci. Triangulating their location is simple enough. As long as we can hear their voices or their boat in the water. Oh my gosh. Rook, please, please, we're drowning over here, buddy, please. They can't see us, but we can still aim at them. Now, let's continue the water barrage. Listen for the sound of the couple and... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? That didn't come from the direction of the bride and groom. It was closer. Oh no, Riddle, no! Riddle! Oh no, did he capsize because he couldn't see what was going on? Oh no! Oh no, 2 more Rook sippy sips, but I have a feeling that somebody crashed. Somebody definitely crashed. Which one of you was it? Which one of you was it, huh? Which one of you? Which one of you crashed your boat? You're not supposed to crash the boat. You're supposed to be flipping the other people's boats. Come on, guys. We went over this. This fog is making it too hard to see anything. I can't row like this. Uh-oh. Rosehearts, your boat just collided with mine. Go the other way. I'd love to do just that, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm just not used to rowing as it is, let alone when I can't see where I'm going. When 2 boats are close to one another, the wakes created by each make them difficult to control. This is troublesome. Perhaps this way? Malleus, Riddle, be careful. You're approaching my boat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. My gosh. I bumped into something. Did they capsize Rook? Did we both just hit Hunt's boat? Ooh la la. Oh my gosh, guys. They got him with the pincher maneuver. You weren't supposed to do that. On the shore. Rook's boat just flipped over. He's not hurt, is he? Is he okay? Yeah, Rook will be fine. He ain't weak enough to get hurt from falling in some water. Uh-oh. Oh, poor boy. As sad as it is, this is as far as I may go. I am not skilled enough swimmer to give the bride and groom trials from the water. Unlike hunting on land, hunting in the sea has many elements of uncertainty. How educational this has been. Merci. Oh, Rook, Rook, Rook. May you swim in peace. He's grinning ear to ear even though he fell in the water. What a weirdo. Oh, how tragic. The fog has resulted in an accident for our side. So Rook's plan has backfired? In that case, may I get rid of the fog to clear our line of sight? Yes, by all means. Very well then, I'll blow it away with wind magic like so. Whew, the fog's cleared. At least we can see now. Wait, what's that strange silhouette up ahead? Ah, there's a barrel drifting our way. What? Watch out! Using wind magic to simply dispel the fog would hardly be interesting, so I sent along a little surprise gift. It surprised me as well. Where did you get that barrel from, Riddle? I loaded some in my boat before we set out, see? I still have several. Drop them into the sea and... yeah. I use wind magic to propel them into the couple's boat, like so. Well, that's kind of smart. I'm impressed. There's a whole stream of barrels going toward them. What a quaint idea, Rosehearts. Don't worry, I told you I'll protect you. Watch this. Oh? Ah, the groom's actually navigated his way safely through all those oncoming barrels. You're such an amazing rower. Not even Merfolk could weave through the water the way you do. It seems your schemes have only encouraged the couple more. Uh-oh. What a magnificent maneuvering. He's not a sailor from Ultramarine City for nothing. Oh, hey, Rook. Made it back here already? Yes, albeit completely drenched. How miserable. Now, what will Monsieur Premedité do next? Rook, we are drowning. Rook, please. Rook, please, there's too much French. It's always wild to me because either Rook will say every single, like, sentence has a French word in it, or Rook will not speak French for, like, 4 chapters. Like, he either is doing it consistently or he's not doing it at all, and it's, I kind of know why it is this way this time, but, like, sometimes I just don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. I'm almost done with the water that I got. I think I'm gonna have to pause Rook sippies for myself. Riddle, are you out of barrels? Yes, that was all of them. I've got nothing left to send into their path. Actually, what about a boat? A boat? Oh, he means Rook's overturned vessel. I don't see why not. It's bigger than a barrel, so it should be harder to dodge. Exactly. And it can change course en route, unlike a barrel. Change course? How would it do that? Here goes, Riddle. Forward. Oh. Oh? Oh? Ah, Jade just... Oh my gosh, she's sacrificing Riddle. Oh, he's sacrificing him. Oh my gosh. He was referring to my boat, not Rook's? Intriguing. I see what you mean about changing course. Rosehearts can certainly do so. This will improve its chances of hitting the couple's boat. A rather inspired choice. I'm honored by your praise. Jade, this isn't even about a trial of love for the couple, is it? You're just having fun at my expense. Why, that couldn't be further from the truth, he says, lying through his teeth. I simply value your boarding skills, greatly as a matter of fact. I saw firsthand how diligently you strive to learn to row. The speeds can you... Nope, yeah, that doesn't make sense. The speeds can you navigate at? They need to flip the 2 words. They put the words in the wrong spots. The speeds you can navigate at. That's how it's supposed to be said, but no, they wrote it, the speeds can you navigate at. Ay, devs, come on, buddy. They really need a proofreader. They really do. The speeds you can navigate at, how much rocking you can handle. I have a perfectly accurate understanding of what you're capable of. Then, do you think after all my practice I can control a boat moving at this speed? No, I think you'll lose control and ram right into the target. Oh man. Oh, he lifted him up just to watch him fall. He really did. Oh, you are just having fun at my expense. This is absurd. I refuse to let you have your way. Oh, man. He used wind magic like a retro thruster to apply the brakes. Nicely done, Riddle. Feel the force of my magic, Jade. Oh, no. Riddle's tossing attack spells at Jade now. My, now this is unexpected. He's all but overcome with anger. But that impulsiveness is part of the Voided Hose's charm. The people playing the Mores ain't supposed to draw this much attention, are they? The bride and groom aren't gonna like this. Look at the way their magic classes. Incredible. What gorgeous bursts it's making. Actually, do you remember the time we saw those fireworks? Of course, I knew back then that you were the one, that I'd protect you through thick and thin. That was when I swore myself that I'd loved to you. That is when I swore to myself that I'd love you forever too, and I'd swear it again now. What a happy couple. What a happy couple. It's like everything our side does just makes them happier and happier. What unshakable love. Seeing the depths of their bond truly warms the heart. Color me impressed, Riddle. You have remarkable spell potency. The boat keeps rocking and swaying. Roseheart's spells aren't less accurate than usual. Is it because of his unsteady footing? I suppose so. He's still unaccustomed to the sea. I'm sure it's quite the distraction for him. I can deal with this easily, having spent my life constantly aware of tidal currents and waves. But would that be the case for a normal person? The next one will finish you. I've got just the spell to... Goodbye. Have fun in the water, Riddle. Oh dear, that large wave came out of nowhere. Ah, I'm losing my balance. Ah. Bye, Riddle. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Riddle. Riddle's boat sank too. Oh la la, it seems the boat ramming plan has ended in failure. But the spectacular show certainly elevated things for the couple. This trip down memory lane may have deepened their love even more. Monsieur Premeditated Voided Roses. It's so much French. So much. Also, the clapping is super loud. My goodness, my gracious, we must be doing a good job. Oh, you're right. Now Goldfishy can grow. Now he's in a big body of water. He can finally grow now. Oh, my. What a maroon. What are we marooning? What's the maroon for? What's the maroon for? Riddle's clinging to his boat in the water. I doubt he'll be able to continue giving trials this way. First Rook, now Riddle? Oh, how tragic. Anyway, what trial should we give the happy couple next, Malleus? If magic is an option, how about this? Oh? Can you not cause an earthquake right now? Thank you, buddy. Hey, it's getting loud. Yes, it sounds like a storm roaring to life. What could it be? Oh, there's a tornado funnel, right? A tornado! I guess it's kind of like a water spout, right? But, like, it's his wind magic. What's Malleus gonna do with a tornado? Here, a gift from me. I hope you like it. His wind magic made gigantic waves. Whoa, it's about to get choppy. Hold on to me. I'll never let you go. What impressive waves. I never knew you were capable of such feats. Nicely done, Malleus. But the bride and groom seem unperturbed. I believe they can take plenty more. Indeed, they're holding surprisingly steady. Perhaps if the waves were a bit higher, it would make them even happier. Jade! I see. Well, I won't hold back when blessing this new chapter of their lives. Higher they shall be. Oh my gosh. Now this is amazing. Oh dear, but now the waves are reaching us as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hmm? What just... Man, he took himself out. So this is supposed to be Moron. Okay. He overturned his boat with his own waves. I think that's supposed to say Moron, but that says Maroon. Is Maroon a synonym for Moron? Is that a thing? Maroon. Definition. No, it's not. It's not meant to be that way. Huh. It's just a pun? Yeah, I don't get it, though. I don't get it. Oh, maroon, like being marooned. Got it. Oh, such tragedy. Malleus must be completely drenched. Never have I witnessed such a sight, and I doubt I ever shall again. Oh, good point. You gotta get this on camera. Hmm? You think Malleus is going to let himself become wet? You think Malleus is going to just let himself become wet? Unnecessarily? Phew, that caught me by surprise. I almost fell into the water. Ah, Malleus is in the air. Yeah, he can fly, guys. He can fly. He must have taken to the air before his boat overturned. I'm not surprised to see that from the Roi des Dragons. Excuse me. Man, I wanted to laugh at him. That's no fun. Goodness gracious. Ah, Malleus is flying back over to shore. I believe I'm the only one left then. Where's the couple's boat? I can see our goal from here. Oh, that's the groom, sorry. I can see our goal from here. Yes, we're almost there. This has been such fun. We made it around the cove in one piece, even with a moray merman challenging us. That's how strong our love is. Yes, no one can tear us apart. Even with a moray merman challenging them, And Jade took that personally. What an amusing remark. They're not even at the goal yet. I mustn't be an embarrassment to the loyal moray vassals who served the Sea Witch. I think it's time to get serious. So he's gonna go in the water, right? He's gonna get in the water? We're gonna get in the water? Are we gonna get in the water? Are we gonna do that? Are we gonna flip the boat? Twistoon! Twistoon! Oh my, I think he's getting in the water. I think he's getting in the water. The Roi des Dragons is flying our way with the Roi des Roses in tow. We've returned. Oh, he saved Riddle. That's right. Wait, so that entire time was Riddle just clinging to his boat? How did he survive the waves that Malleus threw out there? How did he survive? Oh, that's so silly. That's so funny. Eric saving Ariel, yeah, I suppose so. My, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Ah, sweet as the tides, indeed, indeed. Riddle looking like a wet... Yeah, he could have drowned. But this is a Disney game, so... Malleus carrying me through the air in his arms is not how I expected today to go. Amongst those massive waves, you look like an ant clinging to a leaf in a muddy stream. Oh, so he was in the waves. Oh, he was. He really was. You're the one who made those massive waves in the first place. Forgive me, I acted impulsively. I'll dry your clothes to make it up to you. Well, that does keep me from running afoul of the rules, so I appreciate it, I suppose. But this likely marks the end of the Forever Float ceremony. 3 of the 4 trial givers are out now, no matter how accustomed to the sea Jade is. Hey, look! Jade's catching up to the couple! Oh, does this mean Leech still has something up his sleeve? He's that serious about making this fun for the bride and groom. How kind of Monsieur Premedité this is. Oh, Rook, you got this backwards, buddy. Jade is taking this as a personal trial, a personal offense. I can tell you right now, it's certainly not that. Alright, you can do it, Jade! Yeah, go get him! Finish strong! Go! Go! I saved the best for your last trial. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, look at them! They really are Ariel and Eric. Oh! Him jumping around like a dolphin. Oh! 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 Yay! Oh, he did it! Yay! He flipped the boat! He did it! Oh, I'm so happy! He flipped the boat! He did it! Jade dove into the water. Where's he going to pop out from? Whoa, the boat just got rocked really hard. What's happening? We're capsizing. Hold on to me. Yeah. He did it! He capsized the boat. My. Leech changed into merform and flipped the boat with brute force, no less. Jade is seriously messed up. Like I said, he took that personally. He's swimming our way. Whew. Oh, now he's all wet. Oh, wow. Interesting. Oh, where's his little jacket's gone? Or at least it looks very different. Welcome back, Jade. Welcome back. Welcome back. Man, his hair looks so fun. It's so messy and dangly. I've returned, everyone. My. Yeah, it looks like he took the jacket off. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. I don't know. We'll have to do a comparison and contrast afterwards. But I think the jacket's just missing. Like it just got tossed to the wind as he went in the water. He's swimming our way. Phew. Here he is again. They wanted to show him off again. They really wanted us to know and emphasize the wet Jade sprite. I've returned, everyone. I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's French. What bold maneuvers those were, Monsieur Premedité. Yes, it's incredible you managed to overturn their boat by yourself. You truly reenacted the Moray's tale. Indeed, what a rush. I mean, what a relief it is that I could successfully carry out my role. Riddle's like, yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure. And Malleus is like, oh, it's good that you were dutiful. Dear me, it certainly wasn't easy to overturn a boat with 2 grown adults in it. Now, what of the bride and groom who challenged us so much? Are you okay, darling? We've reached shore. Yes, your amazing swimming saved me. I can't believe we were capsized by a moray merman, just like in the story. Yes, I never would have thought he'd actually flip the boat. What could be more wonderful? Now we're guaranteed to have a happy marriage. I'm so glad we turned to you for this, Mr. Leech. Thank you, everyone. It was hardly anything that grand, but I'm pleased you're so happy about it. I hope that gave you a little taste of what moray mermen can do when we put our minds to it. Absolutely! They're soaking wet and treading in seawater, but they're beaming. How can they be so delighted by having their boat overturned? This truly is a fascinating custom. Now their love is assured. I'm kinda lost here, but as long as people are all amped up, I guess it's fine. Good work, everybody. Good work. Good job. Good job. Wow, a bona fide boat flip. How many years has it been since that's happened? This year's Forever Float was incredible. I've never seen anything like it. It was amazing. What a wonderful event. I'm sure those two are going to have the happiest marriage. Jade, that was marvelous. I can't believe you actually flipped the boat. This Forever Float ceremony was a smashing success. Just look at how happy the bride and groom are. I'm so proud to have a son as wonderful as you. I couldn't have done it without the support of everyone here. Yes, I should thank you all as well. Oh, we hardly did anything. We just took a swim in the cove. I beg to differ. Also, Malleus, you didn't swim. You flied. The energy you 3 brought to the proceedings was what lit a fire in me. Whatever you say. We'll be holding the wedding ceremony and reception after this. You're all welcome to join. We will, thank you. And I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude for allowing me to take part in the Forever Float as I've always wanted. This was an even greater experience than I'd imagined. Well, I'm glad we achieved what we set out to do. Indeed, what a charming custom that was. Being invited to a wedding in another country and taking part in such a distinctive tradition. This has been a novel and valuable experience for me. It was quite engaging. I'm sure this will liven up the wedding as well. Tres bien! So many Rooksippies. So many. Twas thrilling, though. Twas thrilling. Yes, I'm rather anxious myself. You didn't look that way to me. In hindsight, you were planning on taking merform if need be from the start, weren't you? Oh, not at all. Why, the thought of taking merform never once crossed my mind. As long as everyone had fun, that's what matters. In fact, if any of you happen to get married to merfolk in the future... Yeah, we'll call on you, Jade, so you can come flip our boat. Yeah, sure, Jade. Sure. You must put on a Forever Float ceremony. What a lovely idea. The Leech family would give such an event their fullest support, of course. That seems... Yeah, hey, why are you all saying no? You never know. Real dang unlikely. Oh, come on. It's a... Oh, look, the boat. Oh, the boat and the... Oh, it's so... Oh, there they go on their little boat off into the sunset. Oh, man. Oh, that was so cute. Oh, it's adorable. Oh my gosh. Wow. okay, now I get to go buy the other things. There's more things in the Guppy Gum shop, right? Yeah! Okay, good. I was hoping this would be there. Yay! Oh, this event was so cute. I'm so happy. I'm gonna change the home screen. Hold on. I am so happy that it was like chill, you know? That it how do I get my newest one? So here we are. It was just like a nice chill event. It was nice and fluffy and silly and just delightful. It was just so nice. It was just so cute. And we learned more about Jade, and we learned a little bit about Floyd by proxy. And we learned that Georgina can be very, very scary. I am still kind of shocked at just how unhinged Grim was throughout the event. Like he's always a toddler, but he just seemed exceptionally bad in this particular event. We'll just go here so that we can enjoy the music, but also have Jade not talk. Yeah, he like lost his jacket. That's what happened. He lost his jacket when he went in the water. But yeah, he was just like a super menace. He was such a menace. Yeah, and like, I don't know. They're trying to prep us for book 7. I guess. Oh yeah, nice little slice of life, a little event. It was cute. We got to go to Italy. It was great. It was a good time. It was super, super fun. There's one more Groovy item in the shop. There might be. I thought I got them all. They're in the Guppy Guns, right? Yeah, I got them all. I think you might have saw something in the Coral shop, because I haven't gotten a lot of the stuff in here. I got the SSR perfume, I think. And then that was it. What we can do, though, is Groovy cards. So let's go look at Jade's animation first. Let's go look at So, like, there was this thing where his card was not locked at all. His card was not locked at all. Well, we could still do his little animation, right? The animation doesn't spoil anything. I just have to remember how to get to it. It's the problem. The whatchamacallit. The Groovy animation doesn't do anything spoilery from what I remember. To be fair, I didn't watch the whole thing. But we can watch his little Groovy animation first, and then we have to read the events to Groovy the other guys. Or read the vignettes, sorry. I don't know. I like this event a lot, but I think that's probably because I'm biased. There wasn't really a plot here, but I don't think there needed to be. So I think it was all fine. I think the interactions were fun, but it was really a Jade-centric event, and I think that's what the hometown events are supposed to be. But I feel like the other characters were just kind of set dressing to let Jade be Jade. And Jade's mischief was fantastic, but like we don't get a lot out of Riddle or Rook or Malleus. Like they don't really interact too much to them. So like I can see that part of it. But I do think that the overall just chillness and just little, you know, slice of lifeiness of the event was very refreshing. Compared to like all of the other ones that we've have had stakes, right? So like the Ville's Red Carpet Cadets should have just been this, but it wasn't because we had to shoehorn in the tiara being missing at the 9th hour and then that whole ridiculous last minute plot point. The Harvestin one was like kind of slice of lifey, and then it got turned into the competition, which I don't actually mind because I think the competition actually allowed some of the characters to have nice interactions and for like Sebek to grow a little bit and like stuff like that. What other hometown? Oh, Leona's hometown event. Leona's hometown event also had the bead brawl, right? So it had that aspect of it. It had that sort of competition aspect. I feel like this is the first one where we've legitimately just been able to chill. Like, we just legitimately, there's no real hardcore plot or, like, villain or thing that we have to overcome. Because if we don't flip the boat, it's not a problem. But if we do flip the boat, then it just enhances the ceremony. So I feel, I don't know. I just feel like it was very nice. I think it was very nice and chill. And there wasn't like a rushed plot, so to speak, in this one. So there is that. There is that. But, oh yeah, Jamil's I don't fully remember. And then Deuces again has that plot point in it. Jamil's I think is kind of similar too. Doesn't it? Because there's like a thing that happens at the last minute that we have to find, otherwise the whole thing's ruined because the guy stole the fireworks plans, right? Like it's like so nice and chill up until that point, and then we just kind of like force in a conflict that needs to be solved, and then we solve it, and then we go back to being slice of life. Like it's just all of them have like that like last minute type of thing. Or there's like a through line, right? Like the Cloud Calling Festival, like the Harvest and Slaughtathon, and like the White Rabbit Festival as well. I think the White Rabbit one's a little bit more forgivable in the conflict that happens because it feels very believable and there's enough time because it happens like halfway through. So I don't know. I just like this change of pace, personally speaking. I think it was nice. But I can see how other people wouldn't like it. It is fair. It is fair. And here he goes. Here's the boy.
実話では2匹のウツボがボートを転覆させましたが、1人でも成功しましたね。
And there he is. In all of his glory. Getting, see his coat's on the side of the boat. That's what happened to the coat. There it is. He just looks so fancy. He does sound proud. He is quite proud. He's like, I was able to do it by myself. And it is legitimately impressive because yeah, the weight of 2 adults in the boat, that's hard to capsize. That's hard to capsize. Maybe eventually we'll get parent cards, but Georgina doesn't have magic, and neither does Dila, and Marja did. Marja does. I have no idea if Kafaji does. We definitely won't be getting a card of his anytime soon. That I think because of other things that have happened. Anyway, that's the groupification for Jade. We could do the vignettes, I think. Yeah, we can. Okay. I went and checked Riddles today, and Riddles was not available, and I was like, oh, that's weird, because Jade's was available. Jade's was available immediately. I think Malleus is too, no? Or I may not have, I don't think I leveled him up enough. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Where are you, Mal? There you are. Oh, I didn't level him up at all. I got him and then just left him. That's on me. That's on me.
お前は僕を恐れない。そんなお前を失うことが僕は恐ろしくなり始めている。
My, he's afraid of losing us, afraid of losing us. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess if they paired up like parent and child, but then the parent would just point and then the child would have to go out and fight the whatever, that would be kind of funny. Kind of like how Ernesto and Gino are. It'd be Dila, but then she'd just be like, go, Deuce! Deuce pops out of nowhere. That'd be kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Excuse me. Alright, now we have 3 vignettes. I think we'll start with Rook just because he only has 1. And then we can go from there. We can build up to Jade, I think, would be the thing to do. Perhaps. Oh, man, the music is just so nice. It's so good. Good morning, Roy the Dragons. Hunt, you're up early. Going out somewhere? Someone invited me to go saltwater fishing when I was out strolling around. Oh man, he just makes friends no matter where he goes. My goodness, my gracious. Actually, would you care to join me? We'll be heading a decent way out into open waters, as I understand it. Fishing from a ship? That does sound interesting. I shall accompany you. Oh? Oh? Oh my. Here's the spot. Now let's get fishing. That's a rather long boat ride. I wasn't expecting to come out this far. The boat rocks so much in open water. Now it feels like true sea fishing. Shall we get started as well? First, we bait the hook. There, all ready. On y va. I'll aim around there. Huh. Now all that remains is to await a bite. Such excitement. Ah, thank you for coming and hanging out. He's just going because he was invited. Maybe. Malleus rarely ever turns down an invite. This is true. Woohoo! That's another one for me. How are you kids doing? Ooh la la, I haven't yet to make a single catch. Ah, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Likewise, nothing is biting. The waves dance, the wind sings, the choppy seas are the most capricious stage in all the world. In which case, perhaps we should listen to the tempestuous waves as we wait. You savor something as simple as gazing upon the waves? You have quite a robust appreciation for nature, Hunt. I'm honored by your praise. Now let us cast our lines. Oh, excuse me. Into the sea and await the capricious sea's gifts. What a manner of fish will appear before us. My heart swells with anticipation. You're one odd couple of schoolboys. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah, that's one way to say it. Ah, look at the time. I think we'd better head back to shore, boys. Very well. Time certainly does fly when you're having fun. We never did catch a single fish. It was a valuable experience nonetheless. The early morning sea was truly gorgeous to behold. Let's reel our lines in, shall we? Oh. Oh, my line feels heavy. It seems to be caught on something. Oh, perhaps you're catching a fish at the last possible moment. A fish? This weight doesn't feel like one. It's actually rather heavy. Oh. Oh. This seems to be a broken fragment of a statue. Ah, you fished up some junk. There's a sunken ship around these parts, so people get hauls like that from time to time. It looks to be rather old, actually. The statue must have been one of a determined young man. He fished up the Eric statue? He fished up the Eric statue? Really? This fragment makes it easy to envision the whole floor. Oh, he got part of it. He got a part of it. He got a part of the Eric statue. Beauty! I now have a fine ultramarine city souvenir indeed. You must be a very astute judge of art to infer so much from one limited piece of information. It's quite enjoyable viewing antiques like this one. I think you and I might have quite a productive discussion of such things. Merci, Malleus. That means the world coming from one such as yourself. Look at you, all overjoyed over a piece of junk. Seriously, you two really are an odd couple of schoolboys. He did fish up a historical artifact, so like, you know. I'm sure the seafloor has plenty more bounty to offer. I look forward to my next fishing expedition. Aw, that was it. That felt kinda short. I guess the vignettes are always like that, though. They're always just like a little short. Alright. I feel like since Malleus was in that one, we should do Mal next, no? I feel like that's only fair. I feel like, you know, he's right here. And we can have a little Mal, at least part one. One. Go. Lean back and pull the oars with me. Use my whole body, not just my arms. You seem to have a handle on rowing now, Riddle. I should hope so, after your rigorous training. Uh-oh. Oh dear, oh. I'm not advancing the way I want. This is rather difficult. As for Malleus, you still seem to have some room for improvement. As violently as your boat was rocking, I can't believe you didn't capsize. And that's because I kept the boat stable by using magic to control the wind and waves. Very impressive, though focus entirely on keeping the boat balanced won't be to your ultimate benefit. After all, your main priority must be giving trials to the love-struck couple. A sound point, Leech. How should I practice to keep the boat stable without the use of magic? I've taught you all the basics. Grim? Grim? Oh? These fritters you bought for me look so good. Buy your own. They are pretty appetizing. Yeah, let's eat. Ah, deep-fried fritters are tasty street food indeed. The ones you get here usually are usually fish or other seafood and come in a paper bag. Oh, so they're like the flattened seafood cracker things. I see. Honestly, Grim and you seem to be having the time of their lives simply looking from land. I think I have an idea. Grim, would you mind boarding Malleus's boat and coaching him for a bit? Huh? Why should I? Has Grim ever rowed a boat before? Of course I haven't. Leech, are you certain I will improve with Grim for a coach? Don't you remember what we talked about before? On the water, I expect you to do as I say. No, not the eel lighting, eel bossing. Oh, and eel keeping. My goodness, my gracious. Yes, of course, how forgetful of me. From now on, consider Grim a stand-in for me and follow his every instruction. Very well, I welcome you aboard, Grim. If I gotta, I'll show you the ropes. Oh no. Whoa, geez, what's with all the rocking? We're on the water, that's to be expected. I'm falling, stop the boat! Alright. Woo, I almost got tossed into the water there. Munch. What are you doing? Having some of those fritters my henchhuman bought me. Oh, so the fritters are more important to you than coaching me. Oh, no. Oh, Grim. Grimmy, grim. Grimmity, grimmity. Oh, hey, I don't... Oh, Excuse me? Who's in charge here, huh? You are Leech's stand-in, I suppose. All right, have your fritters. That was way beyond scary. Oh, my. Poor boy just wanted a snack, man. Poor boy. He just wanted a snack. That's it. That's all he wanted. That was it. That was all. Just a snack. Now, back to practice. What shall I do, Grim? You can start by taking it slow. I ain't gonna let you off easy if you dunk me in the water. Very well. Oh, he's still doing the oar thing way too heavily, isn't he? He's still using, like, because when he wasn't and when they weren't in the main story, we didn't hear the water splashy sounds. But since we're hearing the water splashy sounds, I can only imagine that he's just, like, hitting the oars way too hard. And that's probably part of the problem that he's having with not being able to steer his boat correctly and, like, almost capsizing and all that. It's probably just being way too forceful. Which makes sense, because he's a fae and he has all this strength, and it's hard to not use that strength when you're doing things. Because you're just used to it. But... wow, the boat's still rocking. You're gonna make me drop my fritters. Be careful and don't let my fritters fall into the water. Alright, I'll try to row more carefully. Oh, Nope, that's the opposite. That's the opposite of carefully, buddy. This ain't carefully at all. Now you're rowing as rough as ever. Huh? You rowed so hard there. You made a huge wave. Now it's... Oh no, the fritters are ruined. Hey, now you went and got my fritters all wet. It seems I need to ease up even more than I already have. Poor boy. Poor boy is having such trouble. Yep, still rocking. Hey, if you rock this boat any harder, I'm gonna fall out. I don't, uh-oh. No, fritters overboard. This is why we can't get Grim nice things. Wait, I can still save him. I just gotta reach out a little and... Bye, Grim. Bye, Grim. You're about to fall, Grim. Just a little more, a little more. Goodbye, Grim. Bye, Grim. The boat rocked. I'm falling. Return. I'm saved. Hey, Malleus, levitate the fritters I dropped too. You still have some left. Now that you're back on the board, continue your tutelage. Those fritters are way more important to me than tutoring you. Hey, what are you doing? I didn't say you could move the boat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bye, fritters. If you make me drop any more, we're gonna have a real problem, you hear me? I wasn't expecting much to start with, but this is educational. This isn't educational in the least, but boy oh boy does Jade having a good time. Grim was never going to be able to teach him anything about boating. My goodness, my gracious. What is it, Grim? The boat ain't rocking as much as it was before. Is it because you're not making big waves with your oars anymore? Now that you bring it up, I do seem to be proceeding more smoothly now. Malleus's boat is barely rocking at all now, but why would that be? Perhaps the key to honing one's boating skills is being focused on avoiding dropping something into the water. People afraid of capsizing try to work out ways to row a boat without rocking it. But since Malleus was using magic to stay balanced, he was rowing rather strongly. So Grim's orders to keep him from doing anything to endanger the fritters ultimately led to a smoother boat ride. Yes, perhaps rowing while conversing with Grim helped to use less power as well. Incredible. He actually mastered rowing under Grim's tutelage. Yes, I'm quite surprised myself. It's funny because like everything that Jade does has like a double-edged sword. Like, yes, he got enjoyment out of the chaos that unfurled with Malleus and Grim, but he also got them to learn a lesson that was very valuable. It is helping. What? You're both back? What a fine learner you've proven yourself to be, Malleus. Yes, I believe I have a handle on this now. Thank you for your suggestion, Leech. I'll be able to handle the Forever Float in top form tomorrow. I'll give those two lovers the ultimate trial. Aww, oh look at him! Look at him floating above the boat! Wow! My. What a guy, what a guy, what a pal, what a pal. Alright, on to Riddle now. On to Riddle. There he is. I think his is all the way at the bottom. I don't know why Malleus was in the middle of all his vignettes and then Riddle and everybody else is like at the bottom. But who's to say? Who's to say? Yeah, the shouting and rowing. Yeah, exactly. It is a technique, and I feel like it's usually used by teams to keep time and coordination, but it did keep their head out of overthinking things, which is beneficial. Our tour of Port Plaza. Our tour of Port Plaza is over. I suppose we'll have rowboat practice at the wharf after this. Ah, it seems I'll be sharing your carriage on the return trip, Lord Roses. I hope you won't mind my company. It's certainly welcome, Rook. Ah, the other carriage is departing now. Bye, guys. See you later. We'll see you soon, Riddle. Rook. Yes, see you at the wharf. All right, time for us to get going. Uh-oh. Oh, the horse is gonna be like, yeah, nah. Oh dear, the horse isn't budging. Considering this horse is fresh from the stable, it's unlikely to be tired. Perhaps it's in a bad mood? Excuse me while I step down from the coachman's seat to check on the horse. Who would have expected the horse would simply refuse to walk? This is a true carriage experience one can never have in a car. Well, actually you can. See, when your car is old enough and your engine starts to have problems and like things fail, your car will decide it doesn't want to work some days. And then you can't get it to do the thing. And then it turns out you just need to put some oil in the engine. And then it's fine. Like sometimes you just need to wait a minute and then it'll start. One of my old car had that problem where like whenever it would just eat oil. So sometimes it would just refuse to start. And then you'd go and check the engine and you'd be like, oh, and it needs like 2 quarts of oil. That's probably why it wouldn't start. And then you put the oil in and then it's fine. And then it'd be happy. And it never ever dripped oil. It just would like eat the oil. I don't know where the oil would go, but like every couple of months I'd have to give it some oil. And it would be happy. So like, you know, I imagine that horses are a very different experience than a car refusing to start. Because they are living, breathing creatures with emotions and things. So, like, fair enough to Rook's point, but also, like, they are kind of similar. In my experience in the equestrian club, it's hardly uncommon for horses to ignore the commands of their riders. A horse can be obedient with people most of the time, only to change their tune the moment a new rider sits astride them. Horses are intelligent creatures. I'm sure they have their own opinions. Agreed. There's probably a reason this horse stopped as well, but... Come on, I kinda need you to move here. Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, we going. Oh, we go. It's a good thing we have somebody here that knows how to ride horses and knows how to control horses. Because we're just going. What? The carriage is moving now? I don't know how to pronounce the French word. The coachman's seat is empty. Ah, and someone's running after us. I believe that's... Wait! Halt! Halt! Oh, it's too fast. I'll never catch up now. Someone, stop that carriage! Oh, man. My word, our carriage has run off and left the coachman behind. We need to stop it before this leads to something far worse. Could we use magic to halt it? If we stop it too suddenly, the strain on the horse will be too rough. Horses' legs are delicate and prone to injury. What if we levitated the carriage with magic? That seems unlikely to work. This is a large, heavy carriage, and it has a lot of momentum. True, it could be dangerous to try and force it to a stop. Huh? Oh no, there's people! Oh no, I'll climb out and get over to the coachman's seat. Then I can divert the horse. All right, be careful, Riddle. Carriage is shaking hard. I need to be careful about this. All right, made it to the coachman's seat. Now to grab the reins and turn the horse left. Please, you have to turn. Oh? Yay! All right, I've gotten it on the course where it won't hit any of the pedestrians. Oh, excellent work, Lord Roses. I see you came to join me up front. At least we've averted any casualties for now. But we can't guarantee that will remain the case. We must find a way to stop this carriage. What can we do? Oh my, runaway carriage. Runaway carriage. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, there's so much action. Oh my. Oh my. I'll try using the reins to stop the horse. First, I'll pull them back gently. Oh, will the horse understand what you want from such a minor movement? If I pull too suddenly and sharply, it could startle the horse and panic it even more. When I'm riding, my steed knows that a light tug on the reins is a signal to stop. Like so. It's not stopping. Reins alone aren't going to do the trick. Halt, I say! Whoa! Whoa! Why are you saying whoa? It's the command for stop. A carriage horse should have been taught that in its training. All right, I'll join in. Please do, but keep your voice low and calm to avoid agitating it. Whoa! Very well. Whoa! Whoa! Still not stopping. We need another approach. If I were riding horseback, I'd be able to signal it by shifting my weight or applying pressure with my legs. Riddle, look up ahead! What is it, Rook? Ah! The road stops beyond this hill, leading to a small ravine. If we don't act fast, the carriage will plunge into the ravine. This is turning grave indeed. In that case, we'll have the horse build up speed and jump the ravine. Truly, that gap doesn't seem easily surmountable to me. It's that or nothing at this point. If I make the fullest use of the knowledge I've cultivated in my club and some magic to bolster the carriage, first I'll loosen the reins and ease up any pressure on the horse. Then I'll levitate the carriage with magic. Once the load is lifted from the horse, I'll crack the riding crop and drive the horse into a full gallop. Go! Run with all your might! Yay! We are literally doing the Ariel thing. Doesn't she jump the ravine in the movie with the horse carriage? We're flying! It made the landing! It sailed across the ravine as though riding the wind. Today's bien, nicely done, Roy de Roses. Phew, it worked. I'm glad the horse is safe. And then the horse stops. It's slowing down. Perhaps leaping the ravine shocked it enough to stop. I can imagine. It took a lot of work, but at least it's calmed down now. Seemingly. It seems receptive to my directions. Let's return to the coachman and rejoin the others. What is it, Rook? I'm simply savoring the experience we just went through. What a delightful thrill! I must tell Rude Poison and all the others about your exploits once we return to school. Calm now, Rook. It seems a bit hasty to decide on what to tell Vil now. You'll see even more gallantry from me at the Forever Float ceremony tomorrow. Oh, there he is. Such a gallant little guy. Oh, so gallant. Oh, so gallant. Oh, my. Alrighty, now it's time for the big guns. Now it's time for Floyd. Jade, not Floyd. Jade. Well, I don't know why my brain defaulted to Floyd. I did not read the vignette. I skipped through it all just to see if I could groovy him early. And you can, fun fact. But I have no idea what this is about. So, we'll discover it together. Ooh, I see a bunch of souvenirs for sale over there, too. Shall we browse the wares, then? And there's an interesting shop that's easy to overlook as well. I'll show you where it is on the way. An interesting shop? I look forward to seeing what manner of novelties await. I'm quite a bit concerned about what fits your definition of interesting, but my curiosity is piqued. Well, this is exciting. I would be having such a fun time, honestly, if I was here. I would not have been having a fun time if I was stuck in the carriage with Riddle and Rook. I would have had a terrible time at that venture, but goodness, I wasn't expecting you to be so eager. It's flattering, but it does make me feel a bit of pressure to impress. I can only hope you enjoy it, you. Have you taken Azul and Floyd there before? No, sadly they showed no interest whatsoever and summarily ignored the shop when walking by. You see, the flyers posted on the storefront advertise that they carry wares that are sourced directly from merfolk. Their main offering includes seaweed one can use for flower fortune telling. Seaweed for flower fortune telling? That's wild. As well as instruments and accessories made from seashells. They're also supposed to have seahorses with sea anemones growing out of their head. None of that is particularly rare to merfolk, which is why neither of my compatriots showed any interest in entering. But the selection is all new and strange to people who live on land. I believe you'll enjoy browsing through their inventory. My heart is aflutter just from listening to you describe it. So, do they got anything to eat? I want to sample some under-the-sea delicacies. They do sell merfolk staples as souvenirs, I believe, so I'm sure you'll find something. For example... Oh, hey, is that you, Jade? Who's this? Who dat? Ah, I know you. It's been quite some time. Who is this? Yes, it's me, and I'm so grateful. Oh, I'm still ever so... What? I'm still ever so grateful for your previous aid. Who is this? You're aware of the training school built for merfolk preparing to venture onto land, yes? Is this like a teacher for the school? That's where he works. He looked after me a great deal when I was there. I never imagined I'd run into you in Ultramarine City. Do you have the day off? Nah, I'm on the clock. That said, we don't have any merfolk attending the school right now. I'm looking for prospective locals to make the walking practice route in Ultramarine City more engaging. Ah, I see. Guiding course takers to attractive tourist spots might encourage more merfolk to take an interest in going ashore. Yeah, the idea is to come up with a plan that'll wow the others the way you got wowed back then. Back then? Yes! I want more lore! I want more lore! Sorry, I've got to get back to work. I'm really glad you're enjoying life on land, Jade. Give my best to Azul and Floyd. I certainly will. Goodbye. No, we don't get to learn about back then. I want to learn about back then. No, teacher, come back. Teacher. My apologies for the delay. The story I wanted to show you is this way. Let's be off, shall we? Oh, no, we don't get to learn anything more about Jade. Oh, it's nighttime now. Oh, we don't get to learn anything in the store either about the merfolk stuff? What do you mean? What do you mean? My. Actually, I ran into an employee of the training school at Port Plaza today. Oh my, one of them was in Ultramarine City. That's an unexpected coincidence. Yes, and he said he was really glad I was enjoying life on land. I see. It sounds as though the employees have been concerned for you as well. You and Floyd never wanted to tag along when your father and I go to land for business. So I've sometimes wondered if you'd lose interest in land and return to the sea. You have? I never knew you felt that way, Mother. Ooh, interesting. He and that employee did touch briefly on the past when they spoke. Oh, do we actually get to hear it? Oh, yay! Oh, we just get to hear it from Mama instead. That's fair. That's fair. It sounded as though Jade didn't have much interest in land initially. Well, he certainly seemed to enjoy his life under the sea perfectly well. Yes, it's true. I led a very fulfilling life. His childhood teachers always told me how happy and perfectly behaved he was. And they had such high praise regarding his comportment during class, his grades, and the way he carried himself. So when his homeroom teacher called one day to tell me he hadn't shown up to school, I was truly surprised. Ah, yes, that was back in middle school. Interesting. So he played hooky. Huh. You mean you cut classes? Oh no, Riddle, hey, buddy boy, hey. Hey, you should know all about this from Deuce, buddy. Hardly. I hadn't the slightest intention of skipping school that day. The circumstances were entirely out of my control. After all, I'd gone missing for 3 whole days. You cannot just drop a lore bomb like this, buddy. What do you mean you were gone for 3 days? What do you mean you were missing? Bro! What? No, yeah, now we go. Yeah, did he? That's my thought too. Did he get fished out? Did he accidentally end up fished? But they would have like tossed him back, right? I would assume. They would have tossed him back. The circumstances were entirely out of my control. After all, I'd gone missing for 3 whole days. Yeah, okay. The fact that you're standing here now suggests you made it back safely, but I must hear more about this. Did you get wrapped up in some manner of trouble? It happened years ago. I went missing on the day after a storm. I remember how excited I was that morning. Oh, okay, so he just got swept away by the storm. He just got swept away. Oh, okay. Why was that? Heavy rains and storms have a way of making it easier to find rarities under the sea. In the midst of a little detour I was taking, I spotted something adrift through the cold, dark waters. It gave off a pale light, shifting from red to blue to green and back again. Uh-oh. Maybe he did get caught. I don't know. I was younger then, and I was utterly captivated. I followed the light eagerly as it drifted steadily farther away. A young Jade, spotting a tiny light in the dark ocean and chasing excitedly after it. Oh, how gallant! Just imagining it warms my heart and puts a smile on my face. Yes, being the sweet and innocent boy I was, I can only imagine how far I swam. My tail fin grew heavier and heavier just as I was ready to give up and accept my efforts were in vain. The light I'd been chasing appeared right before my eyes. Now we're getting somewhere. Go on. I reached my arm out as far as I could, and just when I finally managed to grab it, the whole world began to spin. I'd been caught in a whirlpool. I'm sorry? Bro, when they said that the sea was dangerous, I didn't think it was like this spontaneously dangerous. Yeah, a lot of undersea predators will use bioluminescence to do things. Or they'll lure in some other type of way. But like, it wasn't unknown area for being dangerous waters. It was an area known for being dangerous waters people should stay away from. But I'd been so absorbed in reaching that light, I'd wandered in without noticing. Oh, how frightening innocent youthful indiscretions can be. Somehow I doubt that's what it was. A northern sea whirlpool of all things. I've read in textbooks that those caused many shipwrecks in older times. And you made it back out just fine? You truly have remarkable luck. Oh, I was hardly just fine. Those were waters where not even minnows dared to tread. I wandered them for 3 days and nights, racked with hunger. By the time I finally reached familiar territory, again, I'd all but given up in despair. C'est terrible. That must have been terrifying for you. Just so. Why, to this day, I haven't forgotten the look on Mother's face as she awaited me in the front of our home. Your mother? Was that because she was fraught with worry from not knowing where you were? Oh, yes, I was beside myself with worry. Isn't that right, Jade? When I arrived, she smiled and said, "Ah, you're finally back." Then she gave me quite the squeeze. Yup. It's always that thing where, like, your parents get panicked because they don't know where you are, they don't know if you're kidnapped, they don't know all this stuff, right? And then as soon as you're safe, all of that anxiety just, like, melts away because you're safe now, you're here, you're okay, none of the bad things happened. But then they get pissed. They're like, hey, why the hell did you go? And then you get the lashing talking to. Oh my gosh. I feel like that's exactly what happened. Like, she gave him a squeeze to be like, oh my god, you're home. And then it was like, why did you do this? It was so tight that it put Floyd's squeezes to shame. Wow. That must have been quite the hug. Yes, it cracked every bone in my body. Oh yeah, you're not swimming very far with that. No. I simply couldn't contain my joy that my son had finally made it back after so long. Considering you broke curfew without a word to your parents and didn't come home for 3 entire days, it would hardly be a wonder if you had received a harsh punishment. My, you must come from a strict family, Riddle. My family is rather laissez-faire. We don't have set curfews. In fact, I'd been out for days before and never been scolded for it. Really? Then what brought on the, squeeze? If being out for days wasn't a problem, then there would be no need for punishment, right? Yeah? Pardon the misunderstanding. I see that wasn't punishment, but an embrace. Oh, poor Riddle! Oh no, poor little guy! Oh wait, this is actually really sad. Oh, Riddle! Oh, bro was on the same, like, wavelength as me, a little bit. He was like, oh, he must have gotten yelled at. This must have been punishment. Oh, Riddle. To answer your question, because I received a call from the school, of course. I see. So it couldn't be contained to a family matter, then? Correct. I don't mind in the least when something affects me. But when it affects others, that changes things. He's free to spend time as he wishes, but I expect him to take full responsibility for his actions. In the end, between Mother's exceedingly warm welcome and all the non-stop swimming I'd done, I was out of school for an entire week. Yeah, no, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah. It was quite the blunder in hindsight. Floyd laughed at me quite a bit. And that in turn led to a brawl, which led to me giving both of you a big hug. Yeah. Interesting. You were both rather disgruntled about it, but by the time you went back to school, you were back to playing nice again. Then the two of you went off to play somewhere else. Oh, children can be so delightful. What a liberal household. That would never happen in mine. Perhaps that's why I have such trouble seeing eye to eye with you two. So I take it your family encourages little ones to be independent. It seems my family and yours share similar approaches to raising children. How fascinating. I'd love to hear more about your family, Rook. Perhaps if the right occasion arises. By the way, Jade, what did that strange light turn out? Yeah, no, that's the question we're all asking. What was the light? What was the light? What was it? What was it, buddy? Well... Of course it ends there. Of course part 2 ends there. Why wouldn't we end it on a cliffhanger? Why wouldn't we do that? Why not? Why not? Why? Why? We need to know what it is before the ad shows up. We got 20 seconds. It was a battery-powered light-up toy ring. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. One of those? One of those? It was light enough and it got carried through the current that fast to get you into a little whirlpool? It was one of those? My flabbers are gasted. Oh man. I feel like that wasn't worth it. I feel like that was not worth it. I think for him it might have been worth it. It might have been, but like in hindsight, that's not worth it. That's not worth nearly dying, you know. Oh my. Yeah, it's like I would assume it's rare underwater, and I assume it would give them like, you know, it would be novel. but also, out of all the things that you could have almost died for, perhaps it had been in the water too long because by the time I woke up, it had stopped working altogether. Ooh la la, such a pity. You took a detour on your way to school, entered forbidden territory, and even had an unexcused absence from school. You deserved far worse than what you got for all those rule violations. Riddle, 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 riddle! No! I mean, should he have been scolded a little more as a child? Maybe. Maybe him and Floyd should have had a little bit more of a stricter upbringing. But Riddle, your upbringing was way too strict, buddy. Way too strict. You think so? That's rather harsh, Riddle. How was that harsh? You endangered yourself through your own carelessness, didn't you? How is it that you don't learn from that and change your ways? Even in alchemy class the other day, you were about to mix a banned combination of ingredients before the teacher stopped you. Yeah, fair. Fair enough, Riddle, fair. Yeah, Jade and Floyd are definitely the, like, what would happen if I did this, kids? And like, there is a point where if they're too free, that it can go quite bad, right? Like, children generically need structure. They do not need every single minute of their day scheduled to the second, like Riddle had, but they do need some form of structure. I feel like, you know, whoops, I didn't mean for that to happen. It boggles my mind that despite having a perfect understanding of what not to do, you still want to do it anyway. It's in people's nature to want to do things they're told not to do, don't you think? Spare me your flimsy justifications! Honestly, the things you do! Uh-oh. Yeah, you are kind of bad-mouthing Georgina's parenting right in front of her. To be fair, that is also something you probably shouldn't be doing, Riddle. Oh, is something the matter? I'm simply happy to see that Jade has a friend willing to openly hold him to account for his words and actions. That's also kind of fair. That's also kind of fair. I'm glad that she's so understanding. I'm grateful to you as well, Rook. Most people fail to appreciate his personal values. I'm pleased that you've been watching fondly over him. You hardly need to thank me. After all, his mindset is a source of entertainment for me as well. What fine classmates and upperclassmen he has. Jade is truly lucky boy. Jade is a truly lucky boy. Oh dear, you're not telling Rook anything strange, are you, Mother? I was simply telling him how happy I am that you go to Night Raven College. I can see that the time you spend with your schoolmates is quite fulfilling for you. It certainly is. A lost soul from another world? Oh, sorry. I thought Grimm started talking. Still Jade. A lost soul from another world? A dire beast who managed to get special admission to the school? An upperclassman known far and wide as one of the most powerful, exceptional mages. A mysterious upperclassman who is deeply sensitive to the world around him and remarkably observant. And a classmate at the top of our class who presides over Hartsnibble as a house warden and possesses an abundant range of expressions. With so many other distinctive individuals in attendance, there's never a dull moment. There may eventually come a day when I return to the sea, but I have every faith that my life at school will continue to be highly fulfilling. And by successfully carrying out tomorrow's Forever Float ceremony together, we'll add yet another fond memory of our time at school. We'll flip that boat with all our might and achieve a proper reenactment of the story. My, I do look forward to tomorrow. By all means, do. It's certain to be an unforgettable wedding. Aww. Oh, there he is in the boat. There he is. There he is. Wow. How exciting. How exciting. My, well, I guess it's time to groovy some folks. I guess, I mean, the screen's gonna flip again 1 second. Woo, there it goes. It is time for us to groovy then. Let's start with Rook. We'll do them in the order that we did the vignettes. We'll do Rook and then Mal and then Riddle. I think that's only fair. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out.
まさか逸話が再現されるなんて最高のエタニティフロートだったね。
Wow, how pretty. He looks the same.
新しい自分との出会いだ。素敵な予感に心臓が踊るようだよ。
Alrighty. Now we go to Malleus, wherever he is hiding. And we groovify Malleus. Yeah, they're all flower boys, actually, now that you mention it. They're
エ
very
タニティ
cute.
フロート、そして戦場の結婚式。どれも印象深い出来事だったな。
Aw, thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you. I'm glad you had a good time.
実にいい気分だ。なんだ妙な顔をして。僕にも機嫌がいい時ぐらいある。
I have moods beyond dour, guys. Come on. Oh man, that line always gets me. Alright, Riddle, and then we already did Jade, actually, so we could just stare at Jade's groovy art if we want to. Ooh, but I want to make the stuff in the guest room. I want to make the guest room furniture.
エタニティフロートはめちゃくちゃだったけれど、結婚式は素晴らしかったね。
Aw, there he is. There's the boy. All decked out in water. What a kid, what a guy, what a pal. What a pal, what a guy, what a
僕に
kid.
こんな力が。勉強だけではわからないこともあるんだね。
Yeah, the event is very, very fun. I quite like it. Again, I'm a little bit biased, but also I quite enjoyed. Alrighty, it's time. It's time to actually. Well, I don't do that. I need to craft. Things. Oh, there's so many things. Okay, hold on. I need to do the background and foreground first. Beautiful. We'll craft and store, and then we can put the stuff up later. Oh, it's lagging. The guest room always lags really bad for me. I don't know why. But it really is annoying. Alright, so then we have some large items. We already did that. I just want to double check the other stuff really quickly. Alright, so it's just the large items then. It's just this stuff that we gotta get done. So what is this? Oh, it's a boat! It's a boat! Oh my gosh! Oh, I love the boat! Why can't I craft more boat? I don't have enough wood! Oh, that's embarrassing. All right, let's make at least an umbrella. We need to make an umbrella. And then we need to make an arch. Just so that we have the set. I think that's all. I think that's everything, right? It's just that, the outfit. I don't have a chair, but I don't have paint anymore. I guess I should probably make a chair at some point. And then the background and foreground. Okay, all right. Let's see what it looks like. Let's just, let's just put it out there. I know I can do more gauntlet battles and make more paint, but I also don't know that I need any of these furnishings. They are, for the most part, Jade. Oh, that actually kind of looks cool. It kind of looks like there's a swimming pool in Octavinelle with the floor like that. Oh wow! Oh, it's so cute. Oh, and you get a free table and chairs and stuff over there. Wow! need more paint and I need more wood. It's a very, very tragic fate. Very tragic. You could put the boat in the water, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Boat. You can. Oh my gosh! Look at that. We have a boat. We have boat. Houston, we have boat. What is that? Why do I have that? That's a Malleus thing, isn't it? I didn't think I had the whatchamacallit, his gargoyle thingy. Don't you need the gargoyle card for the gargoyle thing? Anyway, and then we have little card of flowers, and then we have umbrella. I'm gonna place down over here somewhere. Can I make it any? Oh, I can't make it any farther down. Okay, it's gonna go over there, and then I guess we could put a table, maybe. Oh, I also have the ship in a bottle. I bought the gem pack. I like the bottle. I don't think anyone can be on the boat because it didn't have like a icon. It doesn't have, see how like the thing next to it, like this guy has this icon? It features the character animation, so I think that is the thing, right? Well, I guess the chairs, oopsie, that's not what I wanted. The chairs don't have that, so maybe they can't, I don't know. But it's not a chair. If it was a chair, it would have been in chairs. Oh, the chairs do have that. The chairs do have the icon. So yeah, no, they don't interact, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Well, we could put tables. We could put tables on the port. Look at that. Oh, it's so cute. Wow. Wow. Oh, it's such a good time. Look at them. Look at them walking on water out there. Oh, is Jade gonna join them? Oh, no. Oh, Jade? That'd be really fun. Are you gonna get in the water or no? Jade? Jade, there he goes. Now they're all in the water. Wow, it's such a cute design. It's so fun. Oh, I love this. I love this a lot. Ah! Oh, we forgot his outfit, but that's fine. And we should invite. Well, actually, I'm gonna not invite him to this room because this room makes no sense for me to invite him to. But it's so cute. Oh, I like this set. All right, guys, look at this set for 2 more seconds. It's gonna go away real soon. Alright, I'm gonna switch to my Jade layout so that I can invite him and get points for his things. And then we'll do lessons and chatting, and then it'll be cool and bye-bye. Until tomorrow, because we have our community night tomorrow. Our community day. Oh, he's gonna talk about the furniture, guys. Oh, I found. He has fun little voice lines. Thank you. I'm glad he likes the furniture I put together for him. Oh, my. You've been so busy for once? Oh, that's fun. Sometimes it's nice to be busy. Sometimes it's not nice. But chatting gonna involve anime? I mean, it depends on what people want to do. I feel like we talked about anime quite a bit last time. I don't really have anything new to say about it, so I'm okay with skipping anime talk. And just talking about, like, whatever. I think Fellow could walk on the water because he's special. He's my special little bean. He can walk on the water if he wants to. My. Ah, he joined a D&D game and then got invited to 2 more games. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, that's definitely the good kind to look forward to. For sure. Oh, that's so fun. I really miss doing D&D. I would not have the time for it now at all. There's no way that I could do it. Even if I was playing, I don't think I have the time to set aside just to go hang out. on a consistent basis, you know, without sacrificing other things. But that's exciting. Oh, that's so fun. Do you know kind of like what your character is going to be for your D&D game that you joined? Are you like reusing a character you had, or you made a new character? I want to know. I want to know all the deets now that you've mentioned it. I want to know all the details. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I've been having such an itching for like TTRPGs, but I don't have the time to consistently do them, so I can't start them by myself. One new, one old, and then a concept. Ooh, that's exciting. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. My. I feel like if Twisted D&D, it would just be chaos the entire time. I feel like everyone would be trying to backstab one another and do all sorts of crazy stuff in the RPG. Unless you had a couple folks together. Like, I feel like the Heartsable kiddos, if they all worked together in some sort of tabletop, if you have Trey there and Cater to kind of manage the chaos, could be kind of fun. Could be kind of fun. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. A remake requires quite a bit of knowledge and attention. I don't blame you at all. I tried to play Remake. My friend had it, and they were like, oh, you want to try it? And I was like, sure. And it was just so... The battle system was so convoluted to me. I was like, it's nice and flashier, but man, I would rather this be turn-based. I could not think in time for all the combos and all the fancy stuff that needed to happen. It depends on who. Yeah, exactly. Azul and Edie would probably play board game. Yeah. They'd be good at it, and I think that they would have the right attitude through it. I think Azul would still try to get things out of it. Still, definitely, for sure. But it'd be interesting. I feel like Diasomnia, it would just... I don't know. I feel like it would devolve real quick. The motorcycle sequence? What if we make that longer? Yeah, right? Oh, man. Yeah, tell us about your characters. For sure. The only ones actively trying to get a group together. That's also true. I think it could be a very interesting thought exercise. I think you could definitely convince Riddle if you made it somewhat academic. Right? If you were like, oh, you know, doing this sort of imaginative thing can help you with your spell work because it helps you think outside the box for those situations. And then maybe he'd be like, oh, okay. I'll get something out of it. Maybe. But I don't know. It's math. It is math. That's true. It is math. Oh, you know what? It could be a good way to tutor Deuce. You could pitch it that way. Because Deuce isn't great at math, but if you make it fun math, then you know, there you go. Oh, my. Christmas packages, appointments, all sorts. Yeah, you are really busy. You got a lot going on. My. You're trying to finish so you can play Rebirth. I see. Well, best of luck to finishing a remake. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it is a good time. I'm sure it is. From the little itty bitty bit I played, it seemed fun. Busier than you've been in years. Yeah, no, that's fair. Whatever's most convincing. True. Yeah. Whatever would float better. Whatever would go better. Whatever you could convince the kiddos to do more. That's the ticket. Oh, my. How exciting. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Enjoy your afternoon, day, night, whatever it is. You just got on the final chapter. Gotcha. I see. Riddle would be Paladin. Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what I gave everybody in the D&D video that I did, but I don't think my opinion has changed that much. But there are definitely like a lot of classes that you could assign. Like there's multiple classes that could go for the kiddos. For sure. He'd enjoy it following and enforcing the rules. Absolutely. He would definitely be a rules lawyer player. 100%. He'd be like, no, we need to be using rations and we need to be using material components. It says so in the book. He would 110% be one of those people. Oh man, convincing him that you don't need to have the material components would be a whole time for like a table rule. Because that's how I've always played. I think I've just been in the beginner pile for too long. I don't think I've ever been in a game or run a game where we've ever cared about material components. I don't think that's ever happened. Not saying that what he as a person would be, but he would want to play a paladin. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Showing him the rule 0 would help. That's true. Yeah, probably. Could be a fun thing. Riddle, good DM nightmare player. I mean, Riddle could be a lot of things. Riddle could be a nightmare DM. Riddle could be a nightmare player. Riddle could go many places. Oh yeah, he'd be super specific about items and currency. He would absolutely pay attention to his carry weight. He would be doing all of that sort of stuff. He would be calculating everybody else's carry weight. Oh man. Yeah, to a chaotic party he'd be a nightmare, but to a lawful party he'd be fine. For sure. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. He would expect you to learn the fictional language to talk to the NPCs. Be like, no, you can't speak Draconic unless you know Draconic. And then Malleus is just sitting there like, okay, sure. Malleus starts speaking in Draconic. And no one can understand what he says, even the DM. It's like, uh-oh. What's happening now? Oh dear, oh my. Oh, that would be really funny. That'd be so funny. I saw an Instagram thing the other day, like a reel that had somebody speaking like their native language while playing D&D, and they just played it off as like that character not knowing common. But so like the DM knew the language and they knew the language, and then the other players just knew English. And so they would just constantly misinterpret what he was saying. And it was just a very funny time. I feel like that could happen with Mal. Oh man. But this was a very lovely time. I liked this event a lot. It was just nice and wholesome and feel good and exciting and just a grand old time. Oh my. And we're going to be back tomorrow night. Don't forget tomorrow night. We'll be back here again for community night. And I believe that fanfiction is still winning. So if you would like to hear fanfiction, talked out loud by me, read by me, reading. I'm reading things. Fanfiction mainly. If you would like to come back to hear me read out fanfictions that have been submitted by the community, either ones that they have written or ones that they like, please come back tomorrow night. It's going to be a nice chill Saturday. It should be fun. If you can make it. If you can't, I understand. Holiday season is going to ramp up real cool. Real quick. It's going to be cool, but it's going to happen quick. Yeah, if you want to message me about your character, sure. I'm very interested. I'm always interested with D&D things. I think they're very fun. Very fun. But yeah, it'll be... I don't think Twist My Immortal got submitted. Also, it's only like one-shots and stuff. I feel like 4,000 words is a pretty good limit. I don't know. Maybe the first chapter of Twist My Immortal is fine. I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't submitted, so it's not included in this round. We'll see what ends up getting picked. The wheel will be picking again to make it all nice and fair. But we'll see. But until we meet again, whether that be tomorrow or next week, if you are going to sleep, have a good sleep. If you are going to be having a day, have a good day. And I will see you in the next one. Night's blessings. Bye-bye.